In a certain fungi-laden lair, where you had confronted and destroyed a demon lord, Zugdemi. In the center of the room, there is not a circle, but rather a crater, having spent the last several minutes shattering it into pieces of rubble to prevent the gate that had been constructed there from ever being opened. The mundane fungi kind of smells a bit musty in here, but otherwise there is nothing untoward happening at the moment.
I think we have taken care of the evil and fixed our time.
Yeah. Do we want to clear out the dungeon? That way the people we said we cleared it for, it's actually clear for.
We killed the big bad, so...
We should clear it out just in case.
So what are you guys doing?
I mean, we need to rest so Gilbert can start preparing his spell to send us home, right? Need to head back to town, tell them the big bad has been killed?
Do we not want to double our loot from this dungeon and get even more money?
Oh, well, yeah, we're going to do that.
What are you talking about doubling your loot? This is going to have the New Game Plus loot table. It's different.
Didn't we,
So it'll have better loot.
What did she happen here the last time we came through here? I can't remember.
But it does raise a good point. The circle was still disintegrated. Things may have changed. But I do think we should, whatchamacallit, slap shit, fight people in here.
Oh, wait, that means all that tableware I just sold them is actually still there.
Yeah, you can get a whole other set.
I accidentally brought all of that stuff we looted from the dungeon into our home dimension and then back here because I forgot to sell it. Or rather, I didn't get a chance to. So now there's just 2 copies of all of that stuff in here forever.
Duplication glitch, let's fucking go!
Alright, we can, what do y'all want to do?
Sounds like the plan is to clear out this dungeon. Any objections to me taking a poke behind that fancy throne thing?
By all means, please do.
Alright. I'll cast see invisibility, detect magic, and look around for anything weird, like hidden doors behind the, what is that on the west end, the throne dais?
Okay. So you cast see invisibility, detect magic, you walk up to this curtain, you throw it back. And where before you remember there was a 10-foot wide hallway behind there, this hallway still seems to be there, except that it is chock full of bones.
What
like you can't make a medicine check.
What do you mean? What do you mean bones?
Well, I mean floor to ceiling, front to back, packed full of bones with little mushrooms and moss growing between them all.
What do I get with a 5?
There are small ones and big ones, round ones and tubular ones.
What kind of bones are these?
They're bony bones.
Check.
Sure, go ahead and make a medicine check.
I'll poke in further while Beta's doing that.
No, I don't think you understand. Like, it is a wall of bones. You'd have to start digging out the bones.
All right.
Oh well. So I mean, the whole the hallway has been stuffed with bone.
Yes, floor to ceiling, front to back. Like, it is a solid block of bone. Like someone like been shoveling bones in there for years, and then just hilariously closed the curtain in front of it.
Huh, that's weird. Wait.
By the way,
you know what kind of bones these are?
As you're looking at them, Arcalis, with Detect Magic running, you can see they're all infused with necromancy.
Oh shit.
These are sketchy bones. We might not want to be right next to it.
It's trapped in a space. I'm gonna burn the bone.
I don't think it's trapped.
I'm gonna back away because.
Well, I am too, but I mean, Sacred Flame has got a fucking
For that,
60-foot radius, so I can back on the other side of the thing.
I want to cast. I want to cast Divine Sense and see if these are actually like undead or if it's just a pile of bones.
Yeah, you cast Divine Sense, and it tells you that there are 6 undead creatures right in front of you.
Okay. I don't have any way to determine if they're intelligent undead, but I'm going to assume that they're not our friend. There are 6 of them.
So, I need, I've been back up. Like I said, I backed up. And since I know there's more than one, I'm going to Sacred Flame with both hands. So I need 2 deck saves.
Okay.
It counts as more than one creature, I guess, or there are more than one creature in there, so I'm able to twin spell it.
Uh-huh.
1 pass and 1 tie. So, I mean, 1 fail and 1 tie. So, is that a pass?
Yes, ties pass.
Okay, then yeah, 1 passed. So 1 takes nothing. Oh no, the other one did pass. Never mind. I mean, the 20 passed, not tied.
Your DC is 20.
No, it's 18. I thought it was 20. It's 18. So the other one failed. It will take. One more level, man. One more level. $16 points of radiant damage.
All right. Yeah, you cast Sacred Flame into there, burning some of the bones, and then the whole mass begins moving. You guys should roll initiative.
Oh shit! Maybe I should have went full speed first shot. What do y'all think? Instead of Sacred Flame.
I'm thinking we shouldn't have touched them. We should have rested. Because the wizard has very limited options at the moment.
I mean, Beta's not any better off, so.
All right. Well, Arturus, yeah, those bones back there are moving.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Um. Okay. So I am going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
One fail, one pass.
Alright, yeah, your jolt of electricity scorches some of those same bones, like full on, that got burned by Sacred Flame. The others don't appear to be as damaged, having dodged most of it.
I'm going to back up even further.
Okay. How far do you want to go?
30 feet.
Alright, that puts you 60 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Goulash?
Alright, what do I see?
30 feet in front of you, you see this wall of bones having become animated and starting to unfold out onto the plinth behind the silver throne.
Oh, lovely. Is anybody in melee with it yet?
Nope. Everyone backed up and they were 30 feet away.
Right. I really don't want to get into melee with this thing. And we haven't had our rest yet.
Nope, this is what you guys have done right after having defeated Zugtami.
Honestly, I think we should just get out of here. You know? Just fuck it. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Arkellis?
I'm gonna put a synaptic static 20 feet into that tunnel. Any creature in a 20-foot radius sphere with an intelligence over 2, make an intelligence save. Fail, pass, fail. 22 psychic damage, 1d6 off of attacks, ability checks, and concentration saves. And that is going to be my turn.
Okay. So these guys come pouring out of this little tunnel here, having formed into vaguely humanoid masses of bones. Their skulls, made up of like multiple bones, that just sort of like are clicked together to make like the shape of a skull. These are large creatures. The fungi seem to be almost holding them together, and you notice that as they move forward, some of the damage you guys had dealt to them is undone, and they heal.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should get out of here.
All right, and let's see. So there are 6 of them as they come clown carring out of there. 2 of them are going to move 30 feet forward. This will put them in melee with everybody but Arcturus. The first one is going to go for Arkellis. And Arkellis, what was the effect of Synaptic Static?
Minus 1d6 off of attack rolls, ability checks, and concentration saves for the next minute.
Alright, he comes and tries to make 2 claw swipes and a bite on you.
I'll cast shield, and those will, I think I'll miss. Yes, I'll miss.
Okay. The second one goes for Beta. Does a 21 hit Beta?
No. No.
All right. The next two will dash. One of which will go and into melee with Goulash, but will be unable to do anything. The other is going to keep running and is going to stop moving 10 feet in front of Arcturus.
Oh, Lord.
Do I get an opportunity attack on either of them?
You don't. Goulash does, however.
I do. Oh,
Yeah, one of them dashed up to you, and the other just dashed right past you.
All right. Yeah. What the hell? We'll go for it.
I just realized it wouldn't matter because I already used my reaction.
Do I hit with a 13?
No, you do not.
All right, and that's it.
All right. Let's see. Then the last two come out of there, dashing. One dashes over to Beta, the other dashes over to Arcellus, but that is all they can do.
Are these considered constructs?
Unclear. You do know that the Divine Sense pinged them as undead.
Okay.
All right, and that is all they do on their turn. Beta, there are two of them in melee with you.
I asked for mechanics question. I have a mace that does an additional +2 to constructs.
Yep.
Are they considered constructs?
No, they are undead.
Okay. That's what I was asking, because one of my weapons does extra damage to constructs, and since they were, molded together with bone, I figured they could be considered constructs.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Okay. I'm going to hit one of the ones that's in melee with me.
Okay.
Has one of them been damaged already?
Yes.
I want to hit a damaged one. Okay, I want to hit that one.
All right. That hits.
$26 points radiant, bludgeoning, and thunder damage.
All right. You start walloping him. You feel the bones cracking under your mace. He is still standing, however.
I am going to Misty Step as a bonus action to Arcturus, so I can be closer to him to keep him safer.
All right. You miss up to 30 feet to be next to Arcturus. Anything else?
No.
All right. Arcturus. Closest one of these guys is 10 feet away from you. Beta is next to you.
Mm-hmm. And the ground here is actual stone, right?
It is fungi-covered stone. Like there are mushrooms and moss and all the other types of crap growing on it. But it isn't like grasping you or anything like that. It's just squishy. But it's on top of stone, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, my spellcasting options are, as they say, a bit limited. So I will firebolt him.
Okay. A roll to hit. That hits.
Then I'm going to back up 30 feet.
All right. You back up 30 feet, taking you up the stairs towards the central throne room and away from this room. Sorry, actually, that just puts you like 10 feet away from the bottom of those stairs. I miscounted the squares. You're still in this room.
Okie dokie.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Goulash.
All right. Are
There-
people fucking off? Is that what
You
I'm
see
saying?
Arturus having moved, he is 60 feet from you?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna action disengage and run my full 40 feet the same way.
Okay. Yes, you blow past, you disengage from the guy you're melee with, blow past the one that was chasing after Arturus, and move 40 feet.
All right. That's it.
All right. Arkellis. There are 2 in melee with you.
I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith on myself,
Uh-huh.
and action give. Do either of these look damaged?
One of them looks damaged.
I'm going to give him a bonkin.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
Throw a smite at this. 26, 9 magical bludgeoning, and 17 radiant.
All right. Yeah, you hear bones snapping. It is still standing, however.
Alright, that is my turn.
All right. These guys. Well, at the start of their turn, you notice that the fungi shifts a little bit. Bones are shifted around, and they heal. Okay. Let's see. So Beta Misty stepped. Goulash ran away. So those 5 are all going to converge on Arcellus and start beating the crap out of them.
How far was Arcellus from me?
30 feet.
From where I was, I mean.
From where you were, 10.
Okay. So when the one that I hit moves, he takes 3d8 more points of thunder damage.
Okay. Roll it.
– 16 points of thunder damage.
Uh-huh. Alright, and then those 5 all go there and just start smacking the crap out of Arcellus. Let's see, so they get 3 attacks each. There's 5 of them. Four of them have the d6. So, Arcellus, what is your AC?
AC is 23. I'm going to use my reaction and cast Shield to bring it up to 28.
Okay, then in that case, I believe they all miss you. However, you are completely surrounded.
Yeah.
All right, and then the that last one, that 6th one, is going to move the 10 feet over to Beta and smack Beta around. Does 23 hit Beta?
I can shield that one, but the natural 20 will hit.
All right, yep. So it actually bit you. And it bites you for 40 piercing damage. And Beta, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Are you concentrating any spells?
Nope.
Shield of Faith or anything like that? No? Alright.
Nope.
Alright, then in that case it is your turn. This guy is in melee with you.
Ow. I guess I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Has he been injured?
He is injured, yes.
I'm gonna hit him anyway, yeah.
.23 hits.
$28 points of Radiant Thunder and Blunt it.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you getting snapping bones, breaking what you can see. Still standing in front of you. Still a towering mass of bone. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step again, back 30 feet.
Okay. You Misty Step over to where Arturus is.
Following Arturus, yeah, and then I'm gonna move back some more.
Alright, so
20 feet, or even, how far is Arturus from me?
So you Misty Step next to Arturus, which is 10 feet away from the bottom of the stairs leading up and out of here.
And I'm gonna head up the stairs then.
Alright.
At 30 feet, I'm gonna head to the top of the stairs. A little further, yeah.
Alright, yeah, you get to the top of the stairs, a little bit further into that pillared throne room up there. Anything else?
How's the party look?
The only person you can see from the party, I believe, is Arcturus. How does Arcturus look? Because you went up the stairs, so there's an angle.
I mean, honestly, I don't look too bad.
Okay. How big is this whole room?
Down to by. Floor to ceiling, it is 15 feet tall.
Okay. These large creatures must be like fucking topping the ceiling and shit. Damn.
Yes, they're like, as they move, their head is like, inches from the ceiling in this room. The other room, the big one with that you fought Zugtami in, was actually taller than this room. But in this room, yeah, they would be barely tall enough, barely short enough to fit in it.
Yeah, but aren't they in the room that they fought Zugtami in?
They still are. You went up the stairs into the squarish pillared room with the big throne in the north.
I got you. I misunderstood then. I want the length of the floor to ceiling in the Zugtami room. How tall is it?
That is a 30-foot tall room.
Okay, I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
I know what I'm gonna do next.
All right, Arturus.
Distance to the nearest hostile?
30 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my rod. I'm gonna cock it, ejecting a shell, and I'm gonna fire Firebolt at him.
Alright, roll to hit. That hits. $17. Anything else?
How damaged does he look?
It is hard to say. You've broken bones off on him, and some of them have actually fallen off to the ground. But it is still a towering mass of bones. It doesn't really seem to bleed or have any indicators of
I'm going to
severe
continue my
damage.
retreat.
Okay. So you run 30 feet. Up the stairs, joining Beta in the large throne room. Anything else?
No, I have no spells.
Okay. Goulash.
Nobody's in melee with me, right?
Correct.
All right, then I'm going to dash and keep going.
All right,
80 feet.
80 feet, which would actually put you level with Arcturus and Beta as you run, just angling a little bit to avoid going into zone of control, around the one guy between you and the stairs, up the stairs, to the other parts of the party.
All right, that's it.
All right, Arkellis, you are surrounded by 5 of these guys.
On the list of things that are good, this is not good. I'm going to Dimension Door to the top of the stairs.
Okay. You don't have a line of sight to the top of the stairs here, so how far over are you going? And how far up?
So it's 50 feet to the stairs? Right?
From your position to the bottom of the stairs is 70 feet. Like that you can see. But then the stairs go up and out of sight.
Do I remember how big the stairs are? Like, was this just a normal set of house stairs, or was this large for, like...
Well, they were 20 feet wide. Like, you can see, they're 20 feet wide. Stone stairs.
Alright.
You can make an int check if you want. See how well you remember the top of those stairs.
Don't worry, this will be great. It's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of remember that they were about 20 feet long, 20 feet high.
Alright, so 90 feet out, 20 up should put me at the top of the stairs.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go with that, and then just 5 feet to the right, just so I'm out of the way.
Okay. You appear next to Beta, Arcturus, and Goulash. Anything else on your turn?
That is going to be it for me.
Okay. You hear the sounds of pounding bones on stone coming from that room. At the bottom of the stairs, you see one of the towering hulks of bone appeared there. He gets about 10 feet up the stairs before he runs out of dash. And Beta. Mister, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn. What do you do?
So everybody's up here at the top of the stairs except Arcturus. I mean,
I dimension door up.
right?
We're all up.
Oh, okay, we are. Well, then I'm going to continue to head up out of this room.
Okay, where are you going?
Back to where we came. Yeah, back the way we came, I suppose. I'm going to fire off. Wait, these things are still at the bottom of the stairs. Can I, right?
You can see one halfway up the stairs.
Okay, well, I'm going to shoot that one, and then I'm going to head out.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll to hit for shooting the one 10 feet away. Those all hit.
$30 points of force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back. Now I'm gonna move back towards the exit. Exit.
Right. Which door are you? Like, which way is your exit? Where are you going? Be
Where am
specific.
I at on the map?
You're at the top of those stairs on the left.
Okay, top of the stairs on the left. Which way did we come in?
Well, when you guys teleported in, you teleported into that room to the northeast.
Yeah, I'll head that way.
Okay. You start running that way. Let's say it'd be 10, 20, 30 feet would get you about a third of the way there.
Deal.
Okay. Arturus?
Can I see any targets?
There is a skeletal Hulk climbing up the stairs about 10 feet away from you.
I'd like to cast Shatter on him
Okay.
and part of the floor.
Okay. What type of save is that?
Constitution?
Wait, really? Huh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm trying to catch him at the far end of it, and then mostly get like the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make the stairs bad to walk on.
Yeah.
Well, I wish my DC was higher than that. I really do.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the stat block, and yeah, he has a plus 12 to his con save.
Damn, that's burly.
So he takes half that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Have party members run past me?
Not past you. Beta, who, teleported up and ran to you on her turn, kept running into the room. Looks like she's heading for that northeast corridor.
Alright, I'm gonna keep backing up.
Okay.
Full movement speed.
Alright, that puts you about a third of the way across the room. You're just going straight east.
Yep, just following Beta.
Just going northeast slightly. So that's why I'm asking. Like, are you going, east by northeast, or are you going east?
Well, which way did Beta go?
She went east by northeast. She like, if you go that way, you'll be like 7 feet away from her. If you go straight east, you'll be 7 feet away.
I'll head straight for
her. Okay, no problem. Goulash.
All right, I think we're still running away, are we not?
Beta and Arturus have beat feet and are 30 feet away from you to the east by northeast.
Nobody made it into melee with me, right?
No one is in melee with you unless you have a 10-foot reach.
Nope. Unless they have a 10-foot reach, is what matters. I mean, I could have a 10-foot reach, but not right now. But yeah, no, I'll keep running, and I'll dash for 80 feet.
80 feet, okay. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. All right, 80 feet gets you to the start of that corridor that heads into that marshy room if you're going that same way.
Cool.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Arcellus?
I will try dissonant whispers on the ones on the stairs.
What type of save is that?
Wisdom save. $14 fails, so it takes. This doesn't seem right. Let me check the. Yeah. 13 psychic damage, and it uses its reaction to run away from me.
Well, it would, except for the fact that when you cast that, it exploded into dust and spores, which you are like right on the edge of. Kind of tickles your nose a bit, but otherwise,
I'll step back my 35 feet of movement and call to the rest of the party. One down.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see these guys. Well, they're all going to dash, come charging up those stairs and into this room. They will run out of their dash. Actually, they'll be able to dash into melee with Arcturus and Beta. But that's all they can do. Beta. 3 of them are in melee with you.
Did the party continue down that hallway where I was going?
Yeah, you saw Goulash just whip past you and get to the entrance to that corridor.
All right, well, then I'm going to whack the one in front of me.
There's no one in front of you. They're all behind you. But
Well, I'm
3 of
gonna
them
hit
are
one
in
of them
melee.
that's in melee with me.
Okay.
I'm assuming one's injured.
It looks like 2 of them are injured. 1 of them is uninjured in melee with you.
I'm going to hit one of the injured ones.
Okay. That hits.
$11 points of blunt and thunder damage.
All right.
And I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet forward and then run the rest of my 30 feet.
All right. That would get you to that entrance where Goulash is. Beyond the short,
Yeah.
20-foot corridor. You can see that room with the dirt on the floor.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Arcturus. There are 3 of them in melee with you.
How far away is the Goulash?
Goulash
Under
is 60 feet away from you with Beta. Arcellus is 5 feet in front of you, which would put him 10 feet away from these guys.
I'm a dash away.
Okay. Well, these 3 guys are going to take attacks of opportunity.
Uh-huh. I have no spell slots, so, that's good.
What's your
Every
AC?
single one hits.
Okay. Wrong one. Alright, so the 3 attacks deal a total of 73 piercing damage.
I'm extremely badly bloodied.
Uh-huh. And you dash away, so you dash over to Beta and
I'd like to run
Goulash.
past them if possible.
How much movement speed do you have?
60.
You are out of movement speed at that point.
Well, fuck.
You only had 60 feet. They were 60 feet away.
This is why retreats never work in 5e.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna hope to God I don't get annihilated next round.
Okay. Well, at the start of their turn, you see the ones that have been damaged taking, the bones start shifting around. They heal a bit. You notice the powder over that stairs they ran through seems to be dissipating. Let's see, and these, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Well, they're just going to move the 10 feet to surround Arcellus again. And they're going to begin a whacking. How long does Synaptic Static last?
1 minute.
Is that a concentration thing?
It is not.
Okay. So, let's see, that guy got hit, so 3 of them are Synaptic Static. So what's your AC?
cast shield again to bring it up to 28, but it's not going to matter for those 2 net 20s.
Indeed. So //bite, //bite, so a bite and a slash hit that crit. The bite is 45 piercing damage. And the slash is 34 slashing.
79 total.
Yes.
I am still on my feet.
All right. Goulash?
Alright, I'm gonna keep running. 80 feet.
All right, you run into the be 10, 20, 30 feet into the kind of the dark, muddy room with all the giant mushrooms in it.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you running in this room?
Do I remember which way we came in?
You teleported in.
Oh, that's right, we teleported in. Everything in here is all mushrooms. This is the room we teleported into.
Yep.
If I recall correctly, I think... Actually, yeah, could you post the map for this area?
I just did.
Oh. So... Wait, then which part of this am I in?
You're at the bottom left corner of the dead end room. Having just run in there with 30 feet of movement.
Oh, shit. I just ran into the dead end room.
Well, you ran in, and then you would see, yes, it is in fact a dead end room.
Okay. I used all of my movement?
You used 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go back out the other side. Is there a different way that I could have gone? That I didn't come from?
Yes.
I'd like to begin...
Which way do you want to go? There's the pair of double doors to the middle of the south, a single door to the flanking those doors, and another corridor to the southeast.
We came up the stairs. I'm going to go out the double doors to the south.
Okay. So you start running over there.
I don't think I'd make it, but that's all my movement.
No, because how much movement speed you got total?
80 if I dash.
80. So you do 30, 30 back, so that's 60. So you get 20 feet closer to it. That leaves you 10, 20, 30 feet away from them.
Yeah, Goulash trying to run out of here, but accidentally going the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's it.
Alright, Arcellus?
I am down to single digit health, so I'm going to cast teleport, and I'm going to subtle spell it, and I'm going to go to the entrance of this, what are we in a cave?
You're 3 levels deep in a temple of elemental evil.
Yeah, I'm casting teleport to get the fuck out of here.
Right, what's your target location?
The entrance to this cave, it's on the same plane that the priest dude was on, right? Like we walked into here?
When you say this cave, you are not in a cave.
I seem to be misunderstanding what we're in then.
You're in a dungeon. You're in the Temple of Elemental Evil. This is a structure. You're in like the 3rd basement of it.
I'm just going to teleport outside to the front door then.
That you can do. Alright. Well, go ahead and roll the D100, as that is, in fact, a place you have seen casually. 8.
Oh boy. This is going to be great.
Mishap. The spell's unpredictable magic results in a difficult journey. Each teleporting creature takes 3d10 force damage, and the DM rerolls on the table to see where you end up. Multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time. So go ahead and roll, let's see, what did it say, 3d10? Yeah. So you take 18 points of force damage.
Did he teleport all of us or just himself?
Just himself.
Just me, because it's a 10-foot radius.
He could try to teleport all. Oh, they have to be willing. You can't teleport hostile creatures, so he couldn't take out the enemies with him.
What do you mean?
What radius willing
You're trying to
creatures?
kill him.
All right,
They're trying to kill everybody.
Yep. Okay, 64. Okay. So you guys see Arcellus disappear.
Neat. How's everybody else looking? Like, does anybody look like they're not gonna be able to outrun the bones?
Yeah, there's a reason I said we shouldn't have started a fight.
Yeah, I know, but does anybody look like they're not gonna be able to outrun the bones?
Yeah.
What, are they faster than you?
I'm in melee with them. They can just keep up. And I provoke an attack of opportunity.
You're not in melee with them. Arcellus was in melee with them. They are currently 50 feet from you.
I was last on the initiative list, so I was always the one getting left behind.
Alright.
This is why retreats never work in 5th edition.
Beta. It is, however, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna continue towards the exit. Where is everybody else?
What do you mean the exit? Where for you is the exit? Because you saw Goulash run past you 30 feet into the room you were heading to, then turn around and run back and start heading for those double doors to the southwest of you.
Okay, well then, if that's the way, the double doors to the southwest, if that's the way we gotta go, where's Arturus at?
Arturus is right next to you. Goulash is 20 feet to your southwest. Arcellus did some magic and disappeared because he was amidst the 5 skeletal hulks, and you don't see him anymore. The skeletal hulks are west by southwest of you, about 50 feet away.
Okay, well, is there an injured one?
There are 2 that appear to be injured.
Okay, I can blast one of them.
Okay. Those all hit, and that's a crit. Alright, your bolts hit, and when the third one hits, it explodes in a cloud of bone meal and spores.
Okay. And then I'm going to Misty Step towards the double doors, 30 feet,
Okay.
and then run 30 feet.
Okay, well, they're only 50 feet away from you. So you Misty Step, and then run your 20 feet up to these double doors. Anything else?
I guess I'm going to open the doors.
Okay. You push on the doors. They are locked.
Fucky ducks. Can I? Oh, I've already used my action and my bonus action.
Indeed.
I am done then. If I ran into the doors, because I wouldn't have stopped, so.
Uh-huh.
They were wooden doors, right?
They are wooden doors inlaid with iron and...
Inlay, I don't care about all that. They were wooden doors.
They are primarily wooden, yes.
She would have misty stepped and then took off and would not stop at the doors. She would have tried to go right through them. So if I couldn't have done that, then I would have stopped.
Yeah, you would have just bounced off the doors. You think it would take significantly more effort, say like an action's worth, to try to bust him down. All right, Arturus.
All right. I cast the wizard spell using no wizard spell slots. Run like fucking hell.
Okay, where are you running to?
After Goulash, since he's heading towards the exit.
So you're running... Are you dashing over to where Beta is? Because the double doors are 50 feet away.
They're running away from the skeletons, right?
Technically, they're running parallel to them.
Goulash is almost running towards the skeletons because he went the wrong way, but he's heading for the door.
Like, running towards a door basically keeps your distance to them pretty much constant.
Okay, I'm running to the southern double doors.
Alright. But to be clear, are you using a dash action to get to the doors right away, or are you just running
Yes.
30 feet?
I'll run to the doors.
Okay.
Are the doors closed?
Doors are closed. You
Doors
saw
are
Beta try to push on them, and they didn't move, like they were locked or something. Is there anything else you do?
Yeah, 1 second. I have to look at the bullshit I have access to. Okay. Well, this blows. I'm going to use an action.
How did you
And,
dash if you have an action to use?
Because I walked up to the door. I didn't dash up to it.
It was 50 feet away from your starting position.
Oh. Well, fuck.
So do you want to be 30 feet? Did you just want to move your 30 feet and be 20 feet away from the doors, or did you want to dash?
If from the position of the doors, how far away are the monsters from me?
From the doors, they are 10, 20, 30, 40 feet.
You know what? I have an idea. I would like to run an angle in the direction of the doors, but no, fuck it. I'm running up to the doors.
Okay, so
Use my dash action, run up to the doors.
Okay. All right, so you're at these doors.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to do?
Well, I don't now.
Okay, so you're done.
I'm a wizard. I literally have no bonus actions.
All right, Goulash. You are 30 feet away from the doors.
Okay. I'm going to run up to the doors using 30 out of my 40 feet of movement.
Uh-huh.
I saw earlier that they were locked.
Uh-huh.
Can I try to bust them down?
Absolutely. Make an athletics check.
Sure. I'm going to rage before I do that.
Uh-huh.
In fact, actually, I'm going to rage and use 30 of the 40 feet of movement I get from that to go there. So I still have another 50 feet left without having to dash.
Okay.
I basically get a bonus action dash when I rage, so I have the equivalent of 120 feet of movement right now.
Nice.
Anyway, let's bust this down.
Uh-huh.
You said athletics? Or
Athletics.
Just... Okay.
All right. Yeah, you just keep running, just running into these doors. You hear a chain snap, the doors go flying off their hinges, and yeah, they are gone. Like you just Kool-Aid Man to those doors.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to keep going. That used 30, so I've got another 90 left.
Okay.
If I dash.
All right, so are you dashing? Let's see. How much do you have left if you don't dash?
If I don't dash, I
Give me
have
that
50.
number. All right, 50. So it is 40 feet to the top of these stairs.
Right.
And you get to the top of these stairs. Let me get the description for that room. Sorry, the room is in a different location because, you went up a level.
No, I ran into a load zone.
Pretty much, yeah. You're like running, you like pause for a second. There's a little spinning disc icon just hovering there.
No. Everything freezes, and there's just a little gray box in the middle of my screen that says loading ...
Yep. Yeah, and you emerge in this huge, echoing hall, the scene of that was once the scene of great revels.
Right.
The floor of the place is littered with skeletons, skulls, and bones of various humanoids. Here and there are parts of broken chairs, stools, tables, benches, sideboards, buffet, cabinets, and cases. Tapestries and trophies remain on the walls in certain spots. You can see scenes of raiding, looting, pillaging, and raping on the tapestries. Trophies include mummified heads, torn battle standards, hides and skins, battered shields, sundered armor, and broken swords. Dozens of empty creshets and sconces line the walls.
I remember this place.
And
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Were you going to say anything else?
I was just going to give you a map.
Oh, nice. Please do. Cool. I just ran up the stairs.
Mhm.
Right.
You just ran up the stairs. That was 40 feet.
Mm,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was 40 feet. Yep.
right. Okay. Shit. How the hell do I want to do this? All right. I'm gonna stay where I am. Let's see. Did I run 50 feet away from the door? Like that's how I got here. From the door, I moved 50 feet after doing that.
Right. That took you to the top of the stairs.
Right. Okay. I'm going to move back the way I came, 20 feet.
Okay.
I am going to sort of put my hands down in the position as if I'm about to give somebody a boost to climb on my back.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my action to ready an action to move my movement speed on my next turn. Or not on my
Cannot
next
ready a move.
turn. Yeah, you can. It's in the ready action.
Can you?
Yep, it's in there.
Oh, all right. Cool. I always thought you couldn't.
You might not have been able to originally, but I know, for a fact, the version of the PHBI has says that you can.
Okay. Hey, let's go with it then.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm going to put my hands down to indicate for somebody to climb on my back, and then when they do, I'd like to ready an action to use my movement, climb up onto the wall, and we'll say I'll go to the south wall, climb up onto that. Actually, no, that would require me to move through the area with all of the tables and chairs in it. How high is the ceiling in here? It's not super high up, is it?
Stand by. It is a 20-foot high hall.
Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, in that case, as soon as they climb onto my back, which I will allow them to do, then I will climb up onto the wall and over the ceiling so that I can head out through the southeast passage.
So if I understand you right, so you're 20 feet down this 50-foot tall staircase. When they jump on your back, you're going to move the 20 feet back to the top of the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're going to start climbing the wall.
I'm going to start climbing the wall to go onto the ceiling in order to go out through the southeast passage. I'm not sure how far I'll get with 40 feet, but that's the direction.
Well, 40 feet would get with 40 feet movement total. That would get you halfway up the wall. Like you'd run up the stairs, then run up the wall. You have a spider climb, I'm guessing.
Yeah, when I'm raging, I have that.
Yeah. So yeah, you'd be halfway up the wall. So it's a it's a 20-foot high hall. So you'd be at the ceiling.
That's acceptable.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's what I do.
All right. Arcellus, death save. One success. All right. These guys. Well, they are all going to dash as a group down to where Arcturus and Beta are. But then they can't take any actions. Beta, it is your turn.
Fuck. Arcturus is dead. Shit.
Are you paying any attention?
Just
Well,
I'm nearly dead.
fine.
Super close, teetering on the edge, but I am still conscious.
Conscious. I thought he just made you have a death save.
No, that was Arcellus.
Oh, how did Arcellus get like that? He teleported to the outside.
Yeah, and got telefragged.
Yeah, we don't know that though.
Yeah, you guys just saw him disappear. You have no idea that he's actually hurt out there.
Well, there wasn't a burst
Fine,
of blood when he disappeared. He didn't.
Right. I'll be honest. I did step away for a moment and got back about the time I heard a death save, so so yeah, so how far did the monsters chase us?
They are in melee with you. Well, 3 of them are.
Again? Where's everybody else?
Goulash is 30 feet up the stairs in front of you. He broke the doors open.
Okay.
Arturus is directly next to you. Which is why only 3 instead of all 5 are in melee with you, because 2 of them are only in melee with him.
Shit. Okay, well, I guess. Oh no, he died. Never mind. I'm going to hit one of them, I suppose.
Okay. Alright, I assume you're going for the damaged one?
Yes, I am.
That hits.
$16 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage. And then I'm going to Misty Step up to the top of the stairs and step out the doors. How big is the ceiling in this room?
Alright, so you Misty Step 30 feet up this 40-foot long staircase. Or sorry, 50-foot long staircase, and then move 20 feet up to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
You emerge in a 40-foot wide, very long, 20-foot high hall.
Damn, it's still in high.
I know it's not my turn, but can I be like, no, don't stop?
I mean,
Think for a second.
Yes, you can.
Stop me as I get to the doorway. Yeah, I'll stop.
Alright, you stop at the top of the stairs. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Alright, Arturus.
Well, I have almost no hit points. No chance of surviving this. So, I'm at a door frame, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And there's these big dumb sons of bitches in front of me.
Yes.
Who are farther away from the door.
Technically, 2 of them are farther away from the door. One of them is, like, angularly next to the door.
Right. But, if hypothetically something were to grow about a foot in front of me, they would be pushed away from the door.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well then, I am going to put a small fortress on the ground, speak its command word, and hope that when it grows, it throws me down the hallway.
You mean up the
Away
stairs?
from these. Yes, I am basically trying to put this tower here and grow it so that it separates me from the big mean fuckheads.
Ah, you madman.
Okay, so you place this 1-inch metal cube on the ground, you speak its command word, it rapidly grows into a fortress that remains till you use the action word to dismiss it. The fortress is a square tower, 20 feet on the side, 30 feet high. When activated, the door only opens at your command. Each creature in the area where the fortress appears must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh. I'm hoping even if I fail, they'll be able to pick my body up.
As a reaction, can I give him guidance?
Not how that works.
I know, I'm hoping it
I
would.
should point out, you just see Goulash, like, posed at the top of the stairs, ready to pick you up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, uh-huh. I don't have the movement speed to get to you, to my knowledge.
You have 30 feet of movement? How fucking slow are you?
I mean,
Goulash is 30 feet away from you.
So unless you have something to add to it.
Oh, I do. Because, Arcturus is pretty lucky.
Oh god, yes, lucky that shit.
No.
Oh my fucking god.
Take the 5, it's funnier.
Underdark, I'd like to take that 13. May I roll my own damage?
Sure. Roll the 10d10. Because you also hurt those guys, if you recall.
Uh-huh. I'm just hoping this shunts me up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's see. You took 45. That guy took less. The rest all failed, so that would be 45, 45, 45. Your max hit points are less than 45, correct? Or more than 45, correct?
Yeah. Yeah,
Just,
they are.
just making sure. Just making sure.
Man, I don't know why you didn't just keep moving. You totally could have made it.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to mount you, though.
Yeah, you do.
It would take half my movement speed, and I'd have to be using 25
No,
of
you
my 30
could have.
feet to reach you.
You could have used your action to dash and then get up there.
I figured you
Yeah,
were just
but if I
going to
use
use
my
the.
action to dash, they would have been able to hit me. I have a 16 armor class. I don't like that math.
All right.
Anyway, so yeah, you put the cube down. You say his command word. Thing starts growing. You hear this god-awful sound of smashing masonry as the walls down there crash and crumble a bit. You see at the bottom of the stairs as the dust settles an unconscious Arcturus and a wall that looks to be made of gray metal with a small, or not a small, how big is that door? And a small door facing you inside the door frame of the two you just smashed down. You from what it looks like is the tower has blocked off the other side of those doors, though.
Nice.
Alrighty, that is all for Arcturus then. Goulash, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna go over and grab Arcturus, and
Uh-huh.
we'll just yeah. So 20 feet to go over there. We'll grab Arcturus.
30.
I'm gonna force feed him a healing potion.
Okay.
How much are those? Those are like the regular healing potion. It's like a D4 plus.
It's a
something.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. It's always some weird shit with those. Alright, he gains 9 hit points. And a level of exhaustion.
Yep, Arcturus, you wake up with 9 hit points, 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright. Unfortunately, that used my action. So. Yeah, I can't grab him. Wait a minute, hold on. No, that's only shove, damn it. And I already used my action anyway. Hey, if I were to actually no, that's way too stupid. I'm not gonna do that. All right, I'm just gonna, I guess, dodge and wait for it to be his turn so that he can grab me.
Okay.
And then when he does, I'm gonna do more or less the same thing I was gonna do before.
Alrighty. Arcellus, death save.
Yeah. Although no, I can't do that. I use my action. So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let him grab me.
Okay. You hear muted banging, like wood whacking on metal. Beta, you are at the top of the stairs.
Okay, so now there's a wall between us and the monster.
Would appear so.
Okay.
I would like to invite Beta to remember what is in this room.
Which room? The room we're going into?
The room with all of the broken tables and chairs. You remember those, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no.
So what are we going to do? What are we doing? Now that we're separated from the monsters, could we like catch our breath right here? We are assuming that Arcellus got away. So it's just three of us. He teleported away. So I'm saying we catch our breath right here.
No, not right here. We should get out of here.
Well, where are we at? We're on the stairway between one door and the next.
Well, let me say this. Since they don't directly have access to us right now, can we handle this out of initiative?
If you would like, yes. Actually, no, we cannot. Oh yeah, no, we can't until Arcellus is either.
Well, why don't we handle ourselves and then we'll decide what we do?
Yeah,
Because
we'll
he's
handle
in a totally
Arcellus
other-
and then we'll
If
come
you would
back
like
out
to,
of
sure.
initiative.
Assuming Arcturus, you're not just going to immediately cancel this tower, right?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, Arcellus, just keep rolling death save so you stabilize or die.
I'll be one way or another by this.
Okay, so that
Third
is
one is stable.
third one is stable. All right, roll a d4.
Oh, too bad you rolled a nat 20. You could have just jumped right back up.
All right. Well, in 1 hour you will awaken with 1 hit point.
You are unconscious laying up there while we debate this.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're separated from the monsters, right?
All right. In order to get us out of here, I would like to pick both of you up and get out of here by crawling across the ceiling. Unless you can also do that, Beta. I forget if you can or not.
No, but Beta can fly.
Oh,
Wait.
never mind then.
Hold on. Why?
Because all of the tables and chairs in here are mimics. You remember this room?
Oh,
You
yeah.
remember the room of mimic furniture? That I think nearly killed us the first time we came through here?
Didn't the room also start melting?
Oh yeah, that also happened.
That was a different dungeon.
But
you know what?
I don't think that was. I think that was here. I remember a room full of broken tables and chairs that all turned out to be mimics.
I feel like that was a different dungeon, but you know what? I don't have the hit points to argue, so... Actually, you know what? I'm using my Panacea. Underdark, I'm turning my Philosopher's Stone into a boatload of HP for me.
Okay.
God, I love being a transmutation wizard.
I'm going to cast Mass Cure Words on me. Oh, well, I didn't get hit.
Oh, just in case there were any curses, diseases, or poisons that I was suffering from that I didn't know about, those are gone too.
Okay.
I no longer have Zugmoy aids.
Okay, well, Beta, you use your flight. I'm going to pick up Arcturus and crawl out of here along the ceiling so that we can get out of here real quick.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. I'm going to touch Arcturus and cast Fly at a higher level so we both can fly. And then we're going to move to the ceiling and move across the ceiling.
Alright.
Yeah, under.
Okay.
Float on the ceiling.
Sure. And where are you guys going?
Home.
Unfortunately, your pathfinding fails and you do not know how to get to home from here.
Alright, well, I'd like to get back to the entrance to the Temple of Elemental Eagle.
Wait, if my pathfinding has failed, do I just stand there, or am I trying to walk through the ceiling?
You turn around and start walking back down those stairs like they do in Baldur's Gate when you tell them to go somewhere and they can't path it correctly.
No, I ain't going back down there.
It's okay, I think you broke the nav mesh for this area when you loaded another area onto it.
Look, it's not my fault that instead of actually adding regular spellcasting, the devs were just like, here, use console commands and spawn environmental effects, okay?
Ah, yes, the environmental effect castle.
Mm,
Yeah, I just loaded Durling's tower in the middle of the dungeon.
yeah. Anyway, I would like to get out of here by crawling over the ceiling.
Right, in what direction are you going, though? Because,
I don't know.
let me just post the map again. This is,
Yeah, I think it should be southeast. That seems right.
alright. Is everyone else going with you?
Yeah, I'm floating with him.
You're
Now, when
flying?
I say flying, like I am talking like back to ceiling, dragging myself across it with flight.
Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. All right then.
Yeah, you fly or crawl over to the walls of this 20-foot wide passage, painted with scenes of gross evil, death, and destruction. Some of them depict worshippers and the sacrificial captives walking along, being led by a robed cleric. There are a pair of double brass doors to the south. Both are closed. And on the east wall, you can see an opening and a closed wooden door.
I think those brass doors either lead to the area with all of the fire or something else. Is the brass door the one to the southwest?
The double doors at the bottom of the picture I just posted are the brass doors.
Oh, I think it's through there. If I recall correctly.
Gotta head out for a bit. I'll be back soon-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we go that way.
Which way is that?
Brass doors.
Right, there are two double doors, east and west. Which one are you going to?
Oh, they're both brass. West.
Okay. And so you open those doors, revealing a large octagonal chamber. Another pair of brass doors across from you. To the north, a pair of closed wooden doors. And to the south, another pair of brass doors. All four are brass, doubled up brass doors.
All right. South, I think. Unless anybody else has a better memory of the layout of this place.
I mean, we're gonna want to go west into the big circle room and then south.
Yeah, that sounds right. We go south. Like I said.
Okay. You lead them south. Opening up the brass double doors reveals a 20-foot wide passage, strangely lit by obviously magical means. The center, directly in front of you, is a disgusting gray luminosity. To the west, you can see some green, and to the east, red. Ahead of you is another pair of closed, some type of door. Hang on.
All right.
Wait, is this being described as if we were coming in from the south?
No, I'm describing it as you come in from the north, which is why I need to check some things, because stuff changes.
If I remember correctly, I think this is basically a T intersection, and in order to get to the middle of it, we have to go through the black and white zone, or the
Right.
gray area.
Yep,
Yeah.
the gray right in front of you.
Yep, I remember this. I think this part has like wind that blows at you. Although if I remember how it works, I think it'll probably blow us the way we're going. That or it just makes it really cold. It's one of those two.
So what do you do?
I mean, honestly, the only thing that's blowing in that hallway is the encounter we just had. Okay, that fell apart.
We go south.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, then I need Constitution saving throws from all three of you.
That's right, it makes you cold.
Oh, right, I don't have my panacea anymore.
All right, it is windy and cold, but you manage to struggle your way through it. Into the neutral center. To the west, you can see a hallway lit up with green light and ending in a closed pair of doors. To the east is red light and another pair of closed doors. Immediately to the south of you is yet another set of closed doors.
You keep going south.
Okay. You go to the doors. You open the doors, revealing a long 20-foot wide hallway leading straight south and two 10-foot wide hallways leading east and west.
South.
All right, you cross in front of it. You see what appears to be butchered remains of a hydra to the east, and a room full of straw to the west as you go to the south.
Looks like somebody already killed the hydra here. Weird.
Man, I sure hope we don't encounter an unreasonable group of adventurers from this world.
Would I do that?
If I recall correctly, I think the NPC from the Temple of Elemental Evil who we killed on the first run is now alive again. And it should be around here somewhere.
Also, I didn't kill her, I just nearly killed her.
Oh yeah, Mr. killed her. Yep, we keep going south.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta check something. Because there's a thing. Alright, so you keep going to the south. Eventually, the passage ends in a T intersection heading east and west, 10-foot wide hallways. The corridors are painted, showing scenes of vile evil in both directions. You also see to the east a set of 4 skeletons prone on the ground. While no flesh remains on their bones, you can see scraps of cloth, armor, and backpacks on them.
We're still going on the ceiling, so let's just ignore that and keep going.
Go where?
Oh, right.
We want to go east.
Yeah, east. I barely remember the way we did this, but I think that's right.
We just have to look for the set of rooms shaped like a man with a penis.
That's right. I remember now. Thank you.
Okay. So you go on the ceiling, avoiding the skeletons. Coming to an intersection, you can see it goes south about 10 feet to another intersection heading east and west. Ahead it goes 30 feet before angling up to the northeast. And to the north, you can see it goes about 50 feet to another another 4-way intersection.
South, right?
I don't know.
Gilbert, Arcturus.
I kind of need to see the map for visuals. Unfortunately, Pete, I'm a visual map processor.
Oh, so you need to see the picture of the guy with a penis?
No, I just mean in general, with directions and navigation, I need to be able to see what I'm looking at.
Alright, give me a second.
Like, I can basically navigate, like, real-life-wise, I can navigate basically anywhere, because I have almost the entire region memorized. I just, I can't do it like analog. I have to see what I'm looking at.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, if I see the street in front of me, I know exactly how to get from point A to point Z.
Yeah, I'm totally the same way. Like
I wouldn't be able to, like, tell a person the streets.
Yeah, like my mental map is all visual. I can't, like, imagine what a bird's eye view of where I am looks like, because that's just not how it exists in my head. It's like I only know what the area looks like and, like, which street to go down to get to another area.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's the halls as you see them.
I think it's the southeast. Yeah.
We might want to check out that four-way up north, though.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, why don't we do that first?
You're the sneakiest, right?
Yep.
Want to fly up there?
No, but I'll crawl up there.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. All right. I exorcism crawl up to the intersection.
All right, and
Sneakily.
you're trying to be sneaky. All right, give me a stealth check as you approach.
All right. Should I also roll intimidation to be creepy?
Yes.
Rolls up on some knobs.
You have dark vision, right?
Combat starts.
No, not yet.
Okay, there are no light sources here.
Oh. Maybe you should come with me so that we can have light and just forget the sneakiness.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, let's forget the stealth and just go to the intersection.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you get up to the intersection. To the east, you see a closed portcullis and a room beyond. In the room beyond, you can see several pillars. The floor seems to be, to other people's eyes at least, seems to be shiny. To the north, you can see it heads about 50 feet to the north, angling off to the northeast. To the west, it goes 30 feet to a T intersection with an option to go straight, which keeps going to the end of your dark vision, or north.
Okay, I don't think we want to go that way. I think we want to go...
Yeah, we want to go south, and I think it's the diagonal hallway. Or no, we just want to go south and then east.
Yeah, southeast. South and then east, yeah.
Okay, so you go back to that four-way intersection.
Yep.
And then you head to the east.
Not the diagonal east, the below it.
Yeah, the furthest south and east.
Ah, okay. So you go to the furthest south and east. So looking east and west, is dark vision, you can see it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, about 40 feet in each direction before opening up into some rooms. From the east, you can see it looks to be a storage room. To the west, you hear the sounds of music, like a harmonica coming from that direction. Though you don't see anybody in that room.
What are they playing? Like blues? Or are they just absolutely going ham on that harmonica?
Shit, drop the D20. Give me a second.
I mean, are they playing the harmonica?
Well, what I really want to know is this like super fast upbeat harmonica or like
No.
forlorn weepy harmonica?
They're trying to go for forlorn, but they kind of suck at it, and it just comes across as whiny.
Oh no.
Oof.
Like, you've never heard someone making a harmonica screech quite that annoyingly.
Need some WD-40 in there.
Arcturus pulls out a vial of oil.
So yeah, you guys are at that bottom T intersection.
Yep. What's to the east?
Another room, but no sound coming from that room.
Let's go there.
We want to go there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is the penis man.
Yeah.
Penis.
Yeah,
All
no, look, he's got his little feet. I think we entered through the left foot.
All right.
Yep.
You walk into this room, which is a 20 by 20 chamber filled with wooden racks for various weaponry and pegs where weapons and shields once hung. You can see that it looks like there's nothing here but broken remains of weapons, shields, and suits of rent armor. abandoned and irreparable. The room is littered with human and humanoid skeletons and a collection of skulls and bones. Cobwebs fill the corners of the chamber.
But it's a dead end.
It is a dead end.
All right, I think we need to go to the northeast diagonal hallway.
Okay.
Which one?
The one in the middle. The diagonal one.
The
So
first
for this
side.
room, we take a right, and then we take a second right.
Okay. Yeah, so you go immediately pulling kind of like a U-turn.
Yep.
Sounds of that whiny harmonica still coming from the west. But rapidly fade as you put some distance there. Going 10, 20, 30 feet to the northeast diagonal. What you can see goes about 20 feet and then to a pair of... a set of stairs heading upwards.
This is what we were looking for. Up the stairs.
Okay.
Wait.
What?
I'd like to investigate the stairs. Are the stairs real?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Are the stairs real?
They can never be too careful around stairs.
Can I get guidance?
Why, of course. You may have guidance.
Sure, it's right there. The destination will be directly in front of you.
Yeah.
They look and feel pretty real.
Alrighty. Shall we ascend?
Yeah.
Okay, you ascend. Coming up, it goes to a small landing. And a simple bronze wood door is closed in front of you.
I open it.
Alright, you open it.
Revealing plains of mushrooms as far as the eye can see.
No.
Eat a mushroom to grow baby.
Revealing a rather familiar interior of a cathedral.
All we have to do is make it through the scary door. We're out of here.
The scary door.
Maybe it's magic. Maybe it's some kind of monster. The scary door.
Alright, yeah, you head past the pillars of marble veined with ugly red. Past that central altar. To the south, you see a vestibule. And an unconscious Arcellus.
Hey.
You can see there's like a splattering of blood around him. Like he exploded upon entering.
I knew a guy that happened to. I'll go and pick him up.
Alright, you pick him up. There's like this wet peeling sound, like some of the blood had coagulated and stuck him to the ground a bit. And what's everyone's passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception is a god tier 20.
13.
I am also at 13.
Okay. So Arturus. You notice as Goulash is peeling him up, and remember how I said the blood was kind of splattered around him? You see what appears to be little red mushrooms starting to grow out of those blood spatters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't suppose any of you has any magic left so that you can completely scour this blood off of here.
Yeah.
Like with some fire or something.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out the mage's #1 handy helper. And I'm going to wipe it down with prestidigitation. Kills 100% of everything that I decide is grime.
Yeah! Yeah, so you start cleaning. It cleans up the majority of the blood. However, there's like these little round areas where it doesn't clean up the blood, where those little mushrooms are.
Ah, in that case, I pull out the wizard's second most effective cleaning utility.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
All right, and you just begin scorching the ground, destroying the mushrooms utterly.
I pull out that super powerful wand and I spend 9 charges blowing up the mushrooms.
9 out of 10 mages agree.
All right, yeah, you use fire and scour the ground, leaving little blackened burn marks, but having destroyed utterly all of the mushrooms.
And then I scour the burn marks.
As soon as you get that panacea thing back, you need to use it on him. And maybe the rest of us.
Oh, that'll take 8 hours.
Alright, well. Want to get out of here, I say, picking him up and throwing him over my shoulder.
How many hours do we have left in the day?
There is a little bit of red light streaming in through the windows. It would tell you that it is near twilight.
Oh, let's do this. Let's get a rest, please.
Alright, well,
Right.
let's get out of the temple first.
Yeah, I don't want to rest here.
Do we find our friend
Somehow-
that was unconscious?
Yeah, we found him.
Okay,
I'm holding him.
Somehow I have a feeling that the priests of this temple are like literally the worst kind.
Yeah, we will go back in there and finish clearing it out after we rest.
And well, first we gotta get through the scary door, though.
The scary door.
Yes,
Why should I trust you? You're Hitler.
so there are these 3 double doors with these really eldritch-looking symbols engraved on them.
I'm gonna go to the middle one and kick it open.
All right, you kick it open. It wasn't locked.
That makes it easier.
That does make it easy, revealing a nice little path running to the south about 30 feet or so to a crumbling wall.
And into the woods, like we're outside.
And to the south, a road, then some woods. As you step out onto the top of the stairs leading up to the cathedral, you hear a screech, and you see some dark, wraith-looking creatures descending on you from the roof.
Son of a bitch. And the sad part is I don't get any of the stuff for my level up until we finally finish a long rest. So I'm still 13.
That sucks. You should have gotten at least a small health boost. That should apply instantly.
I got that, but the stuff that I get from my level I don't get until I finish a long rest. Like I have to do stuff during it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Mister, are you rolling initiative?
Mister?
23, I rolled. I am here.
All right, well, Beta. Yeah, you hear Goulash kick open the doors. He steps out. He looks up. Probably swears a little bit.
Ugh, what do I see?
Right now, nothing. Like, you just see the inside of the building.
Well, I step out then.
Ah! You step out. You see 4 of these guys descending from the roof on you.
Ah, crap. We haven't rest yet, right? Right. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna start blasting.
Uh-huh. Those all hit.
I think I'm just gonna hit one.
Okay.
23 points of force damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, you start blasting them. Looks like you took all of it. Anything else?
I'm gonna step back into the door so they don't land on my head.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna tell, since I'm going first, I am going to tell Arturus, who didn't see him, I'm gonna say it's some ghosty thingies.
Cool. I'll fight them with the spells I don't have.
Well, Arturus, it is your turn.
Does it look like we're making a run for it?
I mean, Beta stepped out, shot some stuff in the air, and stepped back in.
Yeah, not this time. We gotta take a rest.
I'm gonna back it up to the stairs and ready my firebolt to blast the first, phantasmal aggressor that comes to get us.
Alright, you back up 30 feet. You're not quite to the stairs yet. That's another, 50 feet away. And around a corner. But yeah, you can back up 30 feet and ready in action to shoot the first one you see.
Alrighty.
Alright, these guys. They're going to descend on them. You do see an injured one appear first. Arturus.
Bang.
Roll to hit. It's fire bolt, right?
Correct. Alt,
Okay.
not all.
That hits. Alright, yeah, as it hits him, does not appear to be particularly effective. And then these guys are going to try and give the bad touch to Goulash.
Two hits.
2 hits, okay. So they touch you for a total of 34 necrotic damage. And I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Alright. And it is your turn, Goulash. They have come down all around you. You are surrounded. Goulash?
Yeah, 1 second. Just had to adjust my health.
No worries.
All right. Can I have, when I saw these guys descend, can I have dropped Arcellus somewhere so I'm not carrying him anymore?
Yes.
Okay. That makes this a lot easier then. I'm going to rage. And one of these guys got hit with a firebolt, right?
And several force bolts, yes.
All right. We're going to pick that one, and I am going to try, probably in vain, to knock him prone, but worth a shot.
Alright, that's a...
Oh,
That's
no,
right.
wait, no, I'm not. I'm sorry. I cannot do that this turn. I already used my bonus action.
Okay.
Instead, we were just going to try to rip him a new ghost hole. New ghost hole.
Yep.
Oh, I do at least get a little better at doing this from the level up.
Well, that's good. Those all hit.
Sick. .43 magical slashing damage.
Alright, you dissipate completely the Wraith.
Nice.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Beta.
Are these things in melee with us?
They're in melee with Goulash. You are 10 feet away.
Oh, well, good. Then I'm gonna twin cast a spell.
Okay. What spell are you twin casting?
Guiding bolt.
Okay, those both hit.
All right. Hang on. What is it? Trying to see what the damage is at. 46. $16 and $12. 16 to one and 12 to the other one.
Yeah, and they both start glowing. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
All right, Arturus.
Do I have visual?
Indeed.
I would like to remove the most injured one from my visual.
All right, that's one of the glowing ones. Go ahead and roll to hit. Your first attack's at advantage on this guy. First attack only, though, if you're doing something with multiple.
I'm doing firebolt. I'm a wizard.
All right, that hits. Doesn't seem particularly effective, but it does do some damage. You're done?
Mm-hmm.
These guys are going to continue trying to give Goulash the bad touch.
Oh no, it's the Bloodhound gang.
One hit.
One hit.
Alright, it is 25 necrotic damage, and I need a con save. Uh-huh. And Goulash, it is your turn.
Alright, before it is my turn, I'm going to use my reaction.
To do what?
To not take some of that damage, although not as much as I'd not like.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, then I'm going to pick the one that they've been attacking, and I am now actually going to try to push him over with my shield.
Okay. And that's what, acrobatics?
Acrobatics or athletics from him, athletics from me.
Alright. You push forward into him. He tries to dodge and fails. Unfortunately, your shield just kind of goes through him and you do not knock him prone.
That's too bad. I'm just going to have to try to rip him apart instead.
Okay. He is still glowing, so your first attack is at advantage if you're going for that guy.
Okay. This is just Guiding Bolt. It's not Fairy Fire.
Correct.
Okay.
Or you can just reckless and make him all at advantage. I don't care.
Not when there's multiple of them.
And when they actually seem to be hitting you.
And when they actually seem to be hitting me and also dealing a bunch of damage that I don't resist. Alright, well, there's the advantage one, and then I'll roll the other two.
Okay. The 28 hits, if you were curious.
I kind of figured. Ooh, I don't think the 13 does.
The 13 hits.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then.
13 is their AC.
Man, I love just having a flat 30 on my damage. It's so good.
Alright, that guy looks to be badly dissipated, but is still there.
Alright. He's going to make a wisdom save. He fails. He takes... I can never remember what it is. $13 psychic damage.
Did I say he was badly dissipated? I mean, he's completely gone.
Cool. Alright, that's it for me.
All right, Beta. There are 2 remaining enemies.
Well, I suppose Beta's gonna blast another one.
Okay, do you want the injured one or uninjured one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the injured one.
All right, roll to hit. Those all hit.
$34 points force damage.
All right, that one is bloodied.
Sweet.
Anything else?
How is everybody else doing? How's Goulash?
He's mostly fine. He's not bloodied yet.
How about Arturus?
I am the picture of health.
Okay, then. Well, then. I guess I'm done.
All right, Arturus.
Mage stick go bang bang.
Uh-huh.
Who's the most injured?
Well, there's a bloodied one and an uninjured one. You want to target the uninjured one, right?
No, I'll target the bloody one.
Well, you hit somebody, roll damage.
Wait a second. You know what, Under?
What?
I'm feeling lucky.
Sure. Hey, that's a hit. Yeah, it now looks to be on the verge of undeath. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Oh, well, these guys are going to continue trying to give Goulash the bad touch.
Ooh, they hit me.
Alright, he hits you for 22 necrotic damage, and I need a con save. Uh-huh. Alright, Goulash, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm not going to try to push this guy this time. I'm just going to try to rip him a new ghostly asshole.
Okay. Yep, one looks near death, the other is uninjured.
Alright, let's do the near death one.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of them are glowing, right?
Correct. That is 2 hits.
Alright, let's do the first hit first.
Mm-hmm. And that guy is gone.
Alright, and then we'll do the second hit.
Mm-hmm.
Which is against the other guy.
I figured.
And then the last remaining one is going to make a wisdom save. Ooh, he passes. Hey, Under, not including the things where my character has to like explicitly do things during a rest, would I have gotten like other class features from leveling up by now?
Yes.
Okay, I action surge.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 3 more.
Rolled it. Two hits. He is now
25.
bloodied.
Alright. Let me see, can I do anything else? Oh, that's funny. There isn't even a once per turn on that. I can do it every time I hit. Alright, in that case, he needs to make 2 wisdom saves.
Okay.
Damn, I can't believe I just figured that out. I was like, this whole time I've been assuming that was a once per turn thing, but it just says every time you hit. He fails both times. So he takes 22 psychic damage.
Now he will speed to your death.
Oh, god damn it. Shit, I think now I actually am out of stuff that I can throw at him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Beta.
Well, I guess I'm gonna keep firing. Fuck.
Alright. Road hit. Three hits.
$33 points of damage.
So the first bolt dissipates him. The other two will go careening forward and hit and impact some masonry.
Aw.
Like the crumbling wall. He is dead, and you guys are out of initiative.
Aw. Okay, cool.
Alright, let's go take a nap.
Yeehaw. I think
Yeah,
we should leave the
let's go.
premises.
That's the idea.
Alright.
Let's go into the woods and make camp.
How far are you going?
Until we start to need to make long rests.
I mean, that's technically true.
Until we need to make exhaustion checks.
So you're heading for an hour into the woods.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alrighty. Well, you guys walk for an hour. Other than a couple of owls and, some insects, it's just a forest. So you guys you're just making camp?
Yep. I think I imagine we'd get a tiny hut going. Some tiny hut action.
Well, does anyone here have tiny hut?
I thought Arcturus had that.
Arcturus isn't here.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Arcellus, my bad.
Arcellus is here too, he's just unconscious.
Yes, he's here, but he isn't here, so...
He's here in spirit. Or no, he's here in body, not in spirit.
Exactly.
So right. So first of all, Arcturus has no spell slots. Literally none.
I guess we're setting up the tent then.
In addition to that, I don't have Tiny Hut.
I guess we're setting up the tent then.
The reason for that is, as a player, fuck Tiny Hut. I like it when the DM ambushes us.
I hear it. I hear what you're saying. So, yeah, let's set the tent up.
Yeah, let's set up the tent. God, I love camping old school.
Aren't you?
Well, if it isn't Jaeger.
Actually, after an hour, he would wake up. Does he have tiny hut?
I don't think Jaeger has Tiny Hut.
Oh, right, that's not Spectre. What the hell am I doing?
I don't know.
I said Spectre.
Wait,
Oh my
what?
god, what the fuck am I talking about? That's not Sleuth. Anyway, we set up the tent.
Okay. You set up your two-person tent.
I know we had enough tents for everyone. I had one of them. I think someone else had another one.
So who else has a tent in their inventory?
Beta does not have a tent.
Why don't you have a tent?
Because we have mages that know Tiny Hut.
No, we don't.
Plus, Beta doesn't sleep. So,
Okay, well, Beta doesn't need to sleep. So, and another one of us is technically not here right now. So Arcturus and Azor can go sleep in the two-person tent.
yeah,
the two-person
Beta will
tent.
sit on watch.
Yep. And then I will. Oh yeah, and then we can just hot bunk, and Beta doesn't need to be in the tent. So yeah, we'll be fine actually. I'll take the first watch.
You know, I remember there was another incident like this, but we had more people at the time. This was early Shielded Lands. Remember, we stopped on that island when a thunderstorm rolled in, and
Right.
none of us had fucking camping equipment.
So wait, no shit. There's 3 of us. No, so we actually are not fine. I am going to. Can I use my first watch to construct a lean-to for me to use by the time I need to actually go to sleep?
I suppose so. So you're going to be doing that instead of keeping watch?
Beta's here. We can keep watch. Yeah, so I won't be keeping watch. I'll be using what would have been my watch time to build a lean-to.
Well, if any of you guys are keeping watch, post the watch order in text.
I guess I'll take second then.
Well, someone can take first in addition to Beta.
Okay. Alright, well, you construct your lean-to. Your watch passes fine, as does Azor's. Arturus. So you're on
Yo.
watch in this gnarly forest.
It is pretty gnarly, yo.
It is. And your nose
Radical.
twitches, and you hear some shaking, like some rustling, coming from a bush about 20 feet away.
20 feet away, you say?
Yes.
Well, give me 1 second. Come on, spell sheet. Don't betray me. So, how big does this rustling sound?
It sounds like a small creature.
All right. I would like to mold the earth, and so that it comes out of the bush.
Alright, you mold the earth, kind of making like this little wave. A short, bluish-looking humanoid falls prone in front of the bush, and you
Oh,
hear
no.
screaming around you. Roll initiative. It is...
Zvarts!
Still can't believe we're using that stupid picture for them.
Oh man, Under, thank you. I love these little shits.
We have to take our aggression out on these little zvarts.
I'm posting this just so that we can have a more accurate image that captures the attitude of this Zvart.
One that doesn't look like a goddamn mugshot.
Yeah. One of these guys mugged me. I don't know which one it is.
That's exactly why those farts you guys
Gosh,
found
you still need
in
to roll
Immortal
initiative.
Vale were highway robbers.
Who?
Goulash, are you gonna roll initiative?
Why would I roll initiative? I'm taking a rest.
I need you to roll initiative. Even if you're just gonna roll over and go back to sleep, I need you to be in the order, so in case something they stab you while you're sleeping.
Oh, okay.
If you happen to go unconscious for some reason.
Well, if I get up, is it going to interrupt my rest?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it would take unless the combat lasts for like an hour. It won't interrupt a long rest.
Right. All right.
All right, so Beta, yeah, Arcturus, rustles some Zvart out of a bush. You hear screeching around you. Sounds like there are multiple Zvarts. What do you do?
Well, I start firing, I suppose.
At the one that's prone in front of the bush?
Right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna get ready. Where's everybody else? They're still sleeping? Who's all sleeping? No one?
Arcturus is up. It was his watch. He was on watch, at least. Azor and Goulash are both asleep.
First, third watch. So 4 watches, that's an 8-hour rest. 6 hours. Okay, I've had my rest. All right. So I'm just gonna wait and hold my action till if something comes into range. I'm gonna start blasting. I mean, I can see 60 feet out, so.
Okay. Arcturus. There's this Zvart prone in front of the bush. You hear screeching around you.
Alrighty. So, important question. Very important question. So I used to only have up to 7th level spell slots, but we gained 2 levels, which gave me access to 8. Do I currently have that 8th level spell slot?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I just see the one Zvart.
Yes, but you can hear that there are obviously more, though you don't know.
Alright. So, with a, motion of my staff, I shall call forth 10 of my ball bearings.
Uh-huh.
I'll just have them kind of orbit me in an intimidating manner.
Uh-huh.
And, I don't know. These are Zvarts. So I'm going to try to posture as much as possible. I'm going to attempt... Is it possible to try to intimidate this Zvart?
You can sure try. Go ahead and make an intimidation check. Ooh, spooky. Alright, anything else?
No.
Okay. Let's see. Azor, the screeching has woken you up and you are surprised. Do you have anything that you can use to combat that? The surprise condition.
I do not think so.
Okay. Goulash, you are also surprised.
No, I'm not.
Alright. I know you had a thing for it, so yeah. Yeah, so use your bonus action for that, I think.
Yep, I use my bonus action to rage, which lets me ignore surprise. And how far away is the Zvart that I heard?
The prone one, like they're all around you from the sound of the screeching, but the only one you see is the prone one. And it is 10 feet away from you.
Oh,
sorry, 15 feet away.
I got to do the stuff I need to do during the actual rest part of my long rest, right?
The long rest is not finished yet.
Ah, shit. All right. Is there light?
Presumably. Yes, there is some dim light.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I'll go over to the prone one, and we'll make one of my attacks against him.
Okay, you are at advantage. That hits. Zvart goes squish.
Cool. And then there's more Zvarts all around.
Yes, but you can't see them, but you can hear them yelling.
And I already used my action to make one attack. I don't suppose I can try to put on like an intimidating display for them by brandishing the ruined corpse of this one Zvart. I already used my action though. So.
Yeah. Yeah, now go ahead, make an intimidation check.
Sure. Ooh.
Very, very scary.
This is the part where you all run away.
No, this is the part where the sling stones start launching.
Alright, well that's it.
Alright, so let's see. There are 5 left. Well, let's see. Goulash looks scarier than Arcturus, so 4 of them are going to target Goulash. It does reveal their positions when they do so.
What, only 4?
That means I can shoot one of them, right?
After their attack, yeah.
Actually, I'm going to shoot down the line because I got my hail my action. I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 1 hit. I'm guessing Goulash.
Yep,
20.
just the one.
Alright, the sling stone hits you for 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Oh no, 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see where they are, Beta. They revealed their positions when they attacked. Those all hit. You said you were targeting 3 different ones?
Yes.
Well, pop, wibble, pop. 2 of them are just blown away. 1 looks to be near death. And then the 5th one, he was not as intimidated by Goulash. He's going to try to hit Arcturus. Arcturus, he hits you for 5 bludgeoning damage. And you need to make a concentration check.
I don't have my stone. That means my saves aren't great.
The ball bearing is clattered right around.
Hold on. I still have 1 lucky.
You can use it if you want.
How much did I miss?
Little fucking shit dick Zvart!
These Zvarts, man. Sorry, Yeslet. The party is an hour's march in the woods away from the temple. They decided to take a long rest, but there was no one here who could cast Tiny Hut. They have been ambushed by 6 Zvarts, but only 3 of them are still alive.
And as is tradition, Gilbert is getting his shit schwacked by the Zvarts.
Yeah, I fucking call up 10 ball bearings. This little shit dick hits me in like the head with like a fucking rock, and I lose the spell. I am gonna kill that one.
Dick Mage Slayer.
Alright. Beta.
Right, so are any of them alive?
Yeah, there are 3 alive, one of which appears to be near death. The other 2 are uninjured.
Oh, well, then let's fix that. Are they still hiding? But I know where their location is, don't I?
No, they are not hiding anymore.
Oh, good. Then let's start killing.
I called the dibs on the one that hit me.
Rude hit. So did you spread out your fire, or?
Yeah, you said there's 3 left, right?
Right. Okay. Those all hit. Well, pop, pop, pop. The 3 are now dead. You guys are out of initiative.
I run up and beat the shit out of the dead one that caused me to lose that spell.
There's just this hole in his chest where the force bolt had hit him.
Well, I feel refreshed.
Not yet, you don't. Back to bed.
I don't sleep, so I've already had my rest.
Arcturus is going to devolve into Yosemite Sam cursing about his lost spell slot as he goes back to bed.
Alright. You guys head back to rest.
Oh, can I take that Zvart sling? The one that hit me in the head?
Yeah. Do you want his bullets too?
Fuck yeah.
Alright, he had a pouch of 19 bullets.
Legendary sling of fuck your spell.
And the rest of your rest passes without incident. Morning comes, you guys have had a successful long rest.
Cool. Now I finally gain all of the stuff for my level up.
Yes. I will now laugh maniacally at the arcane power I wield.
As will I.
So are we going back in there killing everything, or are we just going to teleport home? And
That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, do we want to go clear the dungeon? I mean, we killed the big bad, but we let out like 4 giant skeletons that the townsfolk. By the way, is your fortress still down in there?
So purely from the perspective of not wanting to play through the same dungeon twice, I say fuck them, let's go home.
I mean, we don't know if it's the same dungeon twice.
I mean, yeah, but also fuck them, let's go home.
You know, from a really tactical perspective, if we leave, we haven't actually abandoned them. Wanna know why?
No, why?
Because I can just send us back here 3 hours ago.
Right. Yeah, we'll do it later, whatever.
Wow. Under, you've just given us the most effective spell for our tendency to just fuck off. Also, Oatmeal Crunch Cheerios? Pretty good.
Man, I wish I had some cereal right now.
Alright, so what do we want to do? Where do we want to go?
Home. Oh, before we do though, you should use your thing to make sure none of us are infected with mushrooms.
My panacea?
Yeah.
Isn't that going to take like 2 weeks?
Well, it'll take a day for each person.
I'm willing to wait that long.
Okay.
I don't want to bring horrible mushroom disease back to our home dimension.
I mean, can anyone else here cure disease?
I
Oh,
have.
maybe we could go to
Yeah,
town to
I
get
have
cured.
better restoration.
No, let's go to Hamlet and get that cleric to do it. I don't know if
Yeah.
that'll work, but it's worth a shot.
Maybe we'll keep wondering why we keep coming back.
Alright, wait. How far away is the town?
I think I would know.
Do you know?
I do, because I took the Wanderer background.
Aha. What does that get you?
I have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around me.
Oh, excellent. That really simplifies things.
It sure does. I can make the GM remember for me.
Well then, you know that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. It is a 3-day journey to Hamlet from here, as a straight shot through the woods and then up and then down the high road.
Well, if we're going to do that, we may as well just use the panacea on everybody.
I mean, yeah, but we might as well as travel. I mean, remember, there's supposed to be bandits on the high road.
Right.
Man, it really sucked for those bandits to encounter a group of,
A group of bigger and more powerful bandits.
Adventurers. Bandits has such a negative connotation to it.
Of course, what do you think those bandits call themselves?
Wait. We gotta really commit to this bit. Should we pretend to be lost travelers?
I'll put on
really
my
fuck with them?
I'll put on like my fancy prince outfit.
Yeah, let's screw with these guys.
Yeah, like the wealthy Goliath nobleman.
Right. We'll be your entourage. I'll be your scribe.
Right.
All right. Who wants to get cured of any fungal AIDS first?
Oh, you should give it to Arcellus first, because we know he has it.
Arcellus.
Yeah, go nuts.
All right.
And
In that case, then, with the colossal arcane power I wield as a philosopher's stone, I cure you of all your diseases, poisons, itches, aches, and restore you to maximum HP.
And curses.
Oh, yeah, and curses. Unfortunately, the panacea cannot cure your terrible taste.
Yeah, that's fine. The hangover's worse anyways.
Alright, then I guess we'll start heading to the Hamlet for lack of anything better to do.
Okay. You spend several days walking down through the woods, down the road. You eventually come upon the ruins of the moat house, where, if you recall, you had camped before you went to the cairn to get the magic artifact. The rotting bodies of the group of bandits that had occupied it still sitting outside.
Right. Well, no point in stopping here.
Mm-hmm. Another day's journey.
Wait. The bodies are still out there?
Yeah. No one buried them.
I would like to take the time to mold earth and bury them.
Sure.
And then pop up a couple of basic rock-like things.
I was just gonna torch them.
Yeah, if you bury them, they can come back.
And they can also come back as bones, but come back as something a little bit different.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
They were going to come back as calcium crusaders.
Alright, but another day's journey, you end up in the village of Hamlet. Bustling as it is, everyone appears to be happy.
So that was 2 days of journey?
Three days of journeying.
Alright, so I got Arcellus, I'll get Azor, and then Goulash.
Yep.
With the panacea that cures all curses, diseases, poisons, itches, aches, indigestion, body odor.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, back in Hamlet.
Indeed.
So, what did I miss?
What level are you, Azor?
14.
That's what you missed. We're level 16.
Yeah, you should be 16. You missed
Because-
last week's session. Last week's session was a hell of a thing.
Yeah, and the week before I fell asleep because I was so tired.
Basically, we encountered a mean mushroom lady and we bullied her. We bullied her hard. Also, she bullied us pretty hard, but we bullied
Yeah, we
hard.
shouldn't have won that encounter. We got lucky.
We didn't get lucky. We achieved victory through great skill and effort.
Sounds like cheating with extra steps.
So, what do we want to do in Hamlet?
I know what I'm doing. I'm buying another tent. Because apparently y'all lost the other one.
There's a trading post. He's selling it for PHP prices. I just find it funny that it's like, you know, whenever there's no tiny hut, you suddenly realize that you have no camping equipment.
It's also occurring to me I have a flail snail shield. I think I remember how I got it, but I don't know how long it's been. I think the magic may have gone out of it now.
It has.
Yeah.
How-
Can I
how
still
long
sell it if
has-
that's happened?
Mm-hmm.
How much can I get for it?
He offers you 400 gold pieces for it.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Oh, under?
Mhm.
I'd like to open up leather backpack FW22.
Huh?
You told me to call this backpack FW22.
Oh, okay. Stand by.
Oh no, what have you done, Gilbert?
I'm making Underdark go digging.
He's doomed us all.
Okay. Yep. Inside, you see a book.
Uh-huh.
Are you pulling out the book and reading it?
I'm identifying the book.
Okay. You cast Identify on the book. There are no spells affecting the book. It is a non-magical book.
I opened the book.
It appears to be a wizard's spell book.
Oh my god, I've been sitting on a wizard spellbook for fucking ever.
Yeah. Yeah, you have.
To be fair, I think I've been carrying like a bunch of cursed items that I just threw out because I forgot to label them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, I had that like that bronze knife that we found in the Temple of Elemental Evil. I don't have it anymore though. I don't think we ever figured out what it did. I think it's just a knife, or maybe it was cursed. I don't know.
So, what's in the book?
I am typing it up now. 1 second.
Oh boy.
Alright, these are the spells that spellbook contains.
Hmm.
Look at that, Gilbert. It's got a fireball spell you cannot copy into your book.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'll need some downtime in the coming days.
I don't suppose he could have done that before we got here.
Well, let's see. So I already have Detect Magic, Identify, Shield, and so I got all the first ones. Detect Thoughts, Mirror Image, I don't have any of 2. I have 1 out of 3rd level, both of the 4th level.
Oh my god, you'll finally have
none of
Fireball.
6, none of 7, and none of 8. So I just made out like a bandit here. Also, quit bitching about Fireball. Lightning Bolt has been a perfectly valid spell.
Or you're going to have Chain Lightning here.
God, it's good to be Arcturus.
And no, he can't have done it on the road because he didn't open up the book to look at it till he was already in town.
Right, that's why I asked, could he have done this before we get here?
He could have done this, in game 2 months ago.
Yeah.
When he picked up the book, but he didn't. He just left this backpack sitting there.
I have had this backpack in my inventory since the 2nd week of me playing Arcturus.
Christ. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to buy some materials so you can start copying that.
He could go back in time and do it while we're traveling.
No.
How about this? How about I go back in time
Into the hyperbolic study chamber.
to when I originally got the spellbook and learned them there?
The temporal scriptorum.
The hypertonic mime chamber.
You get 1 more.
Alrighty. Well, I also have a teleportation circle and this dude named Etch-a-Sketch.
Damn. Finger of Death, Chain Lightning.
Even better, contact other plane. I can now contact Etch-a-Sketch.
What happens if you try to contact yourself? On another plane.
I mean, this is a very good. Where did we get this? Where did you get this spell book from?
I've had it on my person since I started playing Arcturus.
And this was at what level?
Shut the fuck up.
You guys-
How is that possible?
Well, you remember, Mister, that island with the fortress on it?
With the undead and the
remember that room where Arcturus glued his mouth shut?
Yes, so literally.
In that room, he also found this leather backpack, which he just set aside, and I told him, okay, note down it's FW22, and he's just now bringing it back up. He's been carrying around this backpack without ever checking its contents since then.
Since what, 10th level was that? Or was it even earlier?
It was even earlier. I think it was 8th or 9th.
Yeah, 8th level.
Great.
Let me check my graveyard. 1 second.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I lost a character was at level. Yeah, so I've been doing this since 9 or 10. Yeah, it's looking like level 10.
I guess it's not as bad, but still.
Wow, nobody's died in 6 levels.
No, people have died. I think we've just brought
Why
them
would you
back.
say that? Well, you gotta understand, we made 2 levels at one time.
Yeah, first of all, you've died twice since then.
It got better.
I'm looking at the graveyard. I don't see Arcturus in the graveyard.
Well, he did get better.
Dear God, though, that range of deaths, though.
So, yeah, you guys are in Hamlet. You've bought your tent. Arcturus has finally read a book.
I think it's more that this is the first book I've read since the library that I didn't burn. Wait, no, there's my dad's journal. Never mind.
While we're here, I'll buy like some metal armbands for myself for fashion.
Okay. Yeah, it's a couple of silver pieces.
Yeah, and also so that I can inscribe my runes on them.
Mm-hmm. Those don't need to have a minimum gold requirement, correct?
No, it just has to be something that I can wear or hold.
All right. Just making sure.
Yep.
Because a merchant can always charge you more.
Yeah, but I'd prefer not to.
I kind of like the implication there that magic works on fiat.
Well, it's like, if you need like a 300 gold piece diamond to raise somebody and you get a really good deal and get the diamond for 200 gold pieces, it means it won't work.
I can get an appraiser to value it at whatever I need it to.
Like, that is incredibly janky, and I love it.
Right? It's so arbitrary, and it's perfect. That's the way magic works. It's just fucking arbitrary. And you can't just get an appraiser to do it. It has to be the actual, like, what it's worth, not what it was appraised at.
Oh, so D&D does not run on runs on labor theory of value? It's not worth whatever people are willing to pay for it. It has actual intrinsic monetary value.
Well, yes and no. But it doesn't matter because an appraiser doesn't set what people are willing to pay for it. If you bribe the appraiser, just give it a value, that isn't going to work, is what I'm saying.
Or would the value be added to whatever I bribed them with?
The value is what you could buy or sell it for.
All right.
Wait, so if I sold a water skin for 300 gold,
If someone was willing to buy it from you for 300 gold, then yes, that would be a 300 gold piece water skin. Rules is written, that's how the magic system works.
that is really janky.
Uh-huh, and I love it. But are you guys spending downtime in Hamlet or no?
I mean, at least one day, because I need to get my panacea back.
And you wanted to learn the spells, right?
I was kind of thinking on doing that back home.
And now I can't stop thinking about that shit. Magic works off of, like, MSRP.
Wait, so if you bought, like, a bunch of grain or something from a farmer...
Or wait, is it not just who's willing to sell it to you, but just, like, in general, it's like, it goes on market rate?
Yeah, so I guess wouldn't that technically mean you could get really price or low density price value items? Is it just because diamonds and other valuable items are really high density when it comes to value?
I think it's working on a principle that if we tried a game, it might not work.
No, it's The price is averaged over like all sales across whatever dimension you're in.
Wait,
So
so
it's not just you. You'd have to like manipulate the market.
could you exchange a house for a Revivify?
No, because Revivify specifies it has to be diamonds worth a certain value in order to power the spell.
Right. So if you sell someone a house for a diamond, and the house is
Yes.
not worth enough, then it won't work.
So I think we're staying here for a day and then we're trying to return.
I think so.
You know, I think this also kind of explains why devils barter in souls.
Yeah, they control like the interdimensional stock exchange that determines how much the gold is worth.
Is it like the diamond exchange though?
The universal dollars that is the soul. We're running on like the euro, which is gold.
Meanwhile, the diamond is crashing, and now everyone and their mom has access to free Revivify.
Wait.
No. If you read the spell, it says it is diamonds worth like 300 gold for Revivify, right? So if the price of diamonds crash, that means you need that many more diamonds to cast the spell.
It's the opposite. You need like a diamond
No
the
one
size of a
can
house.
cast Revivify now.
Well, here's the thing: like some of the more powerful things specify a single diamond worth a certain amount. If you were to flood the market of diamonds, it is possible that you would render no diamonds able to reach that value.
Yeah, see, this is why we never should have gone off of the soul standard.
Yeah, no, that would mean that diamonds are backed by the value of a soul.
We've cracked the code, guys.
Yeah, well, that's why all spell components should be in infernal treasury bonds. Or soul bonds, if you will. All right, I'm done. We can. Yeah, what are we doing here?
Well, Gilbert was asking you guys to take a day of downtime.
That sounds right.
So what do you guys? All right. Well, Hamlet's a pretty cozy little village, and since you guys have utterly wrecked the Temple of Elemental Evil, nothing interesting is going to happen this day. Like there's nothing that can happen. You guys killed the big bad evil that was in the area. You know, congratulations. The town is safe.
How much is the basic room at the end?
I think it's like 2 silver a night,
All right.
which includes room and board.
Splendid.
All right, but if you guys don't want to do anything particular during that day, the day shall pass. It is the morrow.
All right. Does anybody else need to be hit with a panacea? I don't think Beta's had one yet.
I hit bait up with the panacea.
Okay.
Also, where are the rules on mage spell scribing?
In the wizard section, it's a sidebar.
Ah.
It is 50 gold and 2 hours per level of the spell.
Oh, really? Only 50 per level?
Pretty sure.
Man, that's cheap.
In this campaign, it is. Some campaigns, that can be pretty expensive.
That's true. All right, let's see here.
And you should remember that if any of them are transmutation from Transmutation Savant, you have the golden time to scribe those particular spells.
All right. Oh, also, guys. So it will cost. Heracellus,
Yes.
do you have the ability to create diamonds?
Temporarily, yes.
Cool.
What do you need it for?
Well, actually, I do need to know how much net money do we have?
I have a bunch of money. Do you need some?
I mean the actual total that our party possesses.
I have 10 gold.
I say this because for each interval of 3,000 gold pieces that we possess, I can create a clone. Also, that being said, if I'm reading this right, 2,000 of that gold is an investment in a container. 1,000 of it is the repeat cost on cloning.
I don't know if I want to give you money just for that yet, though. We should do that when we get home.
Oh, yeah, that's for when we get home. I'm just trying to get an idea what we're looking at here.
Yeah, anyway, this is what I have after selling all that stuff.
Okay, so that's 5,700 gold pieces. Okay.
What? No, it's 10 No, it's 10 gold to a platinum.
570 gold pieces.
Oh, wait, shit, it's 10 gold to a platinum?
Yes.
Oh, whoops, that should be 570 platinum pieces.
Okay.
So 5,700 gold pieces.
That seems more realistic given the amount of loot I've given you guys.
For some reason, I've been thinking it was like 100 gold to a platinum. I don't know why.
No.
Oh, actually, no, I know exactly why. It's because this whole semester I've been doing fucking analog circuit theory. Doing all the... Because, like, metric is, like, intervals of 100.
Intervals of 10.
No, well, it's intervals of 100 for SI prefixes. Or the commonly used ones, anyway.
Okay, I'll give you commonly used ones.
Yeah, well, because like milli is -3, and then after that you have micro -6, and then
which is a difference of 1,000.
9. Yeah, but they're all differences by factors of 3, though.
Yeah. Anyway,
and the base time is 1 hour plus 2 hours for each spell level.
It is 2 hours per spell level.
Oh, sorry, 2 per spell. Okay.
So a first level spell requires 2 hours of scribing. Unless it's for you because you're a transmutation wizard, it is a transmutation spell, in which case you have the time in gold.
Alright, so let's see. In order to get all the good shit out of here, I'll need 56 hours. And that would be split up into... I can only do 8 during each adventuring day, right?
Yeah, let's go with that. We'll keep things easy.
And besides, if I'm being honest, something that seems as technical as spellcasting scribing, like really 16 hours in one go, that's gonna blow.
Oh yeah, 8 hours of that's gonna blow.
Man, just 8 hours of data entry for D&D blows. Alright, so it looks like I'll need a week of downtime. Unless these guys are using 10 days. Assuming a 7-day week, I'll need a week.
Actually, a 6 3/4 day week.
Well, since you're originally from the Shielded Lands, for you a week is 8 days.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Also, to get all the good spells out of that list, it'll cost 2,800 gold pieces.
Alright, I'll give you that. Unless you already have it.
I'm going to buy all my spell components that I need.
I don't quite have that much.
Alright, you said, what, 2,870 gold pieces?
Just 2,800.
2,800 gold pieces.
Actually, you know what? Real talk. Do I actually need Finger of Death?
I
Probably not.
mean, it's
What about the
good
next
spell.
time you see Isfart?
Yeah, but I'm creating an undead with that.
Or you can have 28 platinum pieces. Or, no, wait, sorry, I did it again. It should be 2,800 gold. That would be 280 platinum pieces.
Alright, so with a slight adjustment, because I forgot to take Fireball and I'm not going to take Finger of Death, it'll only take me 6 days.
And
1 second. It's 50 gold pieces per spell level, right?
Yes.
And only 1,200 gold.
only
Man, really
1,200.
saving money with the Finger of Death removal. Wait, that can't be... Hold on.
I mean, Finger of Death is only going to cost you like 350 gold.
Okay, so 8 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 is 24 times 50. Yeah, 1,200 gold.
Is it your final answer?
Yes, I will only require 1,200 gold in 6 days.
Okay. That should be 120 platinum pieces, if I can divide by 10 correctly.
Uh-huh.
Alright, there you go. 120 platinum.
Alright. So, what do you guys want to do for 6 days while I, do nerd shit?
Well, if they just hang out around town, we can just say that the 6 days have passed and you guys are ready to
I'm
go.
not going to plan on anything.
let's-
Beta will probably spend her time at the temple anyway, helping out
6
Kay at
days.
the temple, Yeah,
Mhm.
that's about it.
Yeah, you help out at the temple. Goulash probably just sits at the bar, entertaining people with bar fights.
Yep.
The 6 days pass. Again, it's a relatively uneventful time in Hamlet's history, given that you've essentially neutered the temple. The biggest event that happens that entire time is some summer rain comes one day. There are children running up and down the muddy streets, jumping in puddles, that type of thing. But yeah, go ahead.
No, we accidentally created an idyllic, farming community by preventing the plot from happening.
You didn't prevent the plot, you did the plot.
Oh yeah, we just speed ran the whole story.
Yeah, you found the level skip glitch and skipped right to the end.
While we're here, might as well check in with the is there like a guard station or something?
No, there isn't. This is not a fortified town.
Alright. I was checking with the church, see if there's anyone who a resurrection would help the town with.
There is not.
Alright.
Alright, but the 6 days pass. What do you guys do now?
I propose we head out to a nice idyllic field and begin casting a spell.
I don't know about nice or idyllic, but I'm sure I can find you a field somewhere.
Also, do you guys have the ability to dope me up on like magic and shit for the incredibly long casting?
Beta will assist you as much as possible.
Is there a way I can, like, adjust my sleep so that I'm sleeping for the first 8 hours of Arcturus, casting the spell, or I just not do anything for those 8 hours and then work for the second half?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yes, I know what you mean. Yes, you can do that.
all right.
Yeah, and there is some nice fields just outside of the village that you can go to and do this. So, is that what you guys are doing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then, as you begin casting the spell, Arcturus, what is the target?
All right. You know, I suppose that's something we should probably decide on, guys. Where do we want to go?
More importantly, when
You're
do
home, right? That's the place you know best.
I mean, I know my home best, yes. So do we want to go back to my house? Do we want to go back to Arcazar?
Well, do we know where she emerged?
The anathema of the Far Realms?
Really? That's where you sent her?
That's where she appeared.
Oh, well, we should go at least somewhere near there so that we can,
In
be
case
ready
she's
in case
there,
she
yeah.
shows up.
In case she's there, sure.
I would recommend that we go to a place we know in a time before she arrives.
Yeah, but somewhere close enough. I mean, yeah, we could go to your house, we could go to Arcazar, whatever.
Wait, hold on. She arrived. I'm looking through my inventory trying to see what I have and what location it connects to. So, looking at this, guys, I could take us back to the grove in the mountains in Arcazar. I've got a magic item from that location. Actually, would that work? Possibly. I've got a couple items from Firewatch Keep, but we wouldn't have access to a boat. I don't have anything from the library.
Well, go wherever you want.
Okay, when do we want to arrive? Guys?
I don't know. How much do you think is enough time?
We'd probably want like a month.
Okay, then.
Only issue I'm concerned about is the places I could take us put us uncomfortably close to where we were.
All of them?
Kind of. Given the approximate time that she emerged, under, I'd like to bust out my father's journal from the bad timeline.
Okay.
Based on the dates, when did the fungi first begin to appear?
A couple of days after you left.
Okay, which would be at the start of the campaign.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, guys, we're going to want to travel to about a month before campaign start.
Oh, okay. Well, let's definitely not go to Arcazar.
Which raises other problems. I cannot use my home as a target.
Right. What else do you have?
There is Firewatch Keep, but that will take us back to... Oh. We might not have any safe target locations.
No, some of us might have other stuff from there. Yeah, hey, wait a minute. Where was that place in the mountains where we This was in Arcazar, but we won't be there for like another month.
There is that.
Yeah, no, I have my dragon skull, which is
That'll put us in the caves of Arcazar, though.
yeah, but we won't be there yet. Maybe we should go to Arcazar actually, as long as we don't go to like the city or something.
I mean, I have Athena's glaive, which became magical at that grove.
Yeah, that could work.
You know, I need a second to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Give you guys a powerful spell. Now you can't figure out where you want to go. It's just funny. You have all the choices in the world, and as a result, you have no idea where you want to go.
Yeah, but a lot of them are not good options.
Well, yeah. If everything had good options, it'd be kind of boring.
Let's go back to the dragon that ran us off, that started this whole time adventure.
Yeah, do you have anything from our original timeline that is from a specific location?
What?
Do you have anything from our home dimension that's from a specific location?
Oh, let me look. I I have a map with the location of that cave where the two bird things chase us away from the treasure.
Okay, where's the map from?
The dragon gave it to me.
I don't think we want to go there.
You know, the good dragon that sent us to kill all the vampire lady and all of that. I think that was the right one.
I don't think we want to run into anybody who'll know us in the future.
And we killed the lady, and then we were on our way out. And we saw them two big gems for eyes, and we wanted to take them. And we had a character climb up there, and the two statues came to life and killed him. And then we ran. That place.
I remember that. That was Hayes' character.
Yes, that's when Hayes died and left. He was angry because we got him killed. I still say, why can't we go to Gilbert's house?
Because people there know him.
Well, I mean, that's the point, ain't it? If we can go to a time in the before, after he left, you know.
No, we don't want to run into anybody who'll know us later, because it could mess things up.
Well, you guys were also talking about going time-wise a month before the campaign started, which means Arturus would still be at home, the original Arturus.
Yeah, and also if we run into some person who we're going to run into later, then they'll recognize us, and then things will happen differently. Like, what if we use my dragon skull to go to that cave, and we'll end up where the dragon is, which will still be alive at that point, and then if we kill it, then original Goulash will not get that dragon skull in the first place.
I mean, so I suppose we have to ask ourselves if we've closed the loop. I think Sugmoy might not be an issue.
Okay, let's go there then.
What?
Let's go there then.
Go where?
No, where did you have in mind?
Well, so Zugmoy became a problem because I accidentally sent her back because we came.
Zugmy.
Zugmy, yeah. Zugmy got sent to our home plane because I accidentally sent her there when we were here the first time.
Right.
We took care of that problem by killing Zugmoy here. And also by dispelling our past selves.
Right, but I think you're making assumptions about how it works, and I don't know if we know it works that way. In fact, based on what we've experienced, I would even suggest that it probably doesn't work the way you think it does.
How do we think it works then?
Well, this whatever magic you're using to send us to different times and universes, it seems to be that even if we change the past such that we would not have used it in the first place, it still happens. And so we're able to continue existing. But because she was sent to our home plane by the same magic, then presumably, even if we prevent that from having originally happened on the in the Temple of Elemental Evil universe, then it will still have happened in our universe.
I can't get that. Meaning our timeline is still screwed up.
Yeah, like we evaporated our past selves by accident, and yet we're still here. So presumably, killing Zugtami in the other world will not prevent her from arriving in our timeline.
All right. So we'll go a month before campaign start, but I need a destination.
Yeah. Well, you try to find something that mean, maybe we can just go to somewhere in Arcazar and just get the hell out of Dodge and try not to run into anybody.
Damn. The Rakshasa's lair would have been nice.
Wait, guys, I got an idea. We send ourselves back in time to the Arcazar capital, and then we assassinate the entire leadership.
No, well, let's pick where we want to go first.
Dicking around aside. I'm thinking we might want to aim for that grove in the Arcazar Mountains.
Yeah, we won't be there yet, so it should be fine. Oh, and we should all disguise ourselves in case we run
Isn't
into
that the
that.
place where Athena is spiritually bound?
Yeah, but she's not spiritually bound yet.
I mean, unless that gets into its own thing, and that'll be even more concerning.
I hope that being spiritually bound there does not transcend the concept of time, because that would be too weird.
I mean, I guess we'll find out.
But anyway, we should all wear like cloaks in case we run into that lady, because we don't want her to know who we are before we get there.
I mean, I personally wasn't there, but I have this glaive which is enchanted there.
Right.
This being said, we should probably buy local clothing. Actually, is there a significant difference in style between Hamlet apparel and our home plane? Like in terms of motifs?
Yes.
Cool.
Hamlet's kind of, you think of like your early medieval peasant garb. That's what most people are kind of wearing, Whereas most of the places, the localities in the Shielded Lands are more late Middle Ages in terms of the quality of the clothing that they have, and you also have regional differences. Arcazar favoring, a more Slavic-esque furs and, overcoat, everyone always has them type thing. Where you're from, the Ravam Remnant is more of a Roman throwback type place. People tend to wear more of these nice colorful tunics or togas.
Baller.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily saying we should try to blend in. I'm saying we should try to conceal our identities, just like actually hide our faces. We don't want that tree lady to know who Goulash is and then have him show up again later.
Okay. So do we want masks?
No, like cloaks with hoods, masks, whatever.
Okay. I know smithing tools and fabricate. I can make us some masks.
All right, I'll just buy some cloaks. They're like traveler's clothes.
For like the third week in a row, my basement has been invaded.
Am I able to make enough masks for each person in the party?
What style of masks? Like it's pretty easy just to take like a potato sack, cut a couple of holes in for some eyes, and call it a mask. But if we're talking like like Venetian style masks, it might take a little bit more effort.
Hey, I gotta go. Have a good night.
I'm thinking
Right,
more like using fabricate and smithing tools to make some like a metal faceplate, like
I got what you mean.
like the front end of a helmet.
Well, fabricate can make one item.
One second while I check how many fabricates I can have. Actually, I can do it all in one day. I have enough spell slots above that level.
Okay.
So we'll just have to wait one extra day.
Not really. You could just do it while you're scribing other spells. It only takes like, what, a minute per casting?
10.
10 minutes? Okay, so you need to make 5 masks, so it takes an hour. So even if you fail the exhaustion check, you just go to sleep and wake up the next morning without it.
All right.
So I think it would be trivial for you to have done this during the week, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Makes sense to me. All right. I make us these all very generic masks with a slit for our eyes.
All right, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of us.
And I'll pull out Athena's glaive. And I'll use that as the homing target.
All right, and I will have bought us all sets of robes, or like cloaks that we can put over our heads so we aren't recognizable.
Okay.
All right, I think we should be good to go.
Yep. All right, so I'll prep Sea of Realities, and I'll do my wizardy shit.
All right. So you go out to that field, and you start casting, targeting the obelisk at the center of the holy valley of Nala. Time 1 month before the start of the campaign.
And I got the magic item from that area.
And you are using, focusing on Nala's halberd, which was enchanted at that valley, in the hopes that it counts as the target from there. You spend 8 hours casting it. And then going into the 9th hour, I believe at this point Arcellus has awoken. And I'm going to need exhaustion checks from anybody staying up to do stuff. Besides Arcellus.
Right. All right. Arcellus, are you able to do that exhaustion removal shtick?
Yeah, I've got, I want to say 5 I can do. But that will burn through all of
Also, no
my
greater
high level
restoration.
magic.
Okay. And what was that, mister?
Beta also knows greater restoration.
Okay. So, yeah, the first hour passes, no problem. Hour 10. Make your checks.
What, another one?
If you're actually doing work, if you're just sitting there resting while you wait for him to finish, you don't need to worry about this.
Oh, okay.
This is because they're actually doing like hardcore spellcasting type shit. Like Beta's been, I think Beta, aren't you casting like guidance on him this whole time? Like every guidance. Yeah. So Arcturus, just so you know, you always have that guidance for this.
Oh, good to know.
All right. Yep. So that's fine for hour 10. Hour 11. Hour 12.
Lucky.
Okay.
So that's a 14.
Yep. Which is fine. Hour 13.
Lucky. $15.
Okay. Hour 14.
And I'll burn a lucky on that. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to burn that lucky.
Okay. You both get a level of exhaustion.
Alright. And then Arcellus, you doing your thing?
Yeah, I'll just performance of creation, make a size huge diamond, and chip off dust until I have enough for greater restoration.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. And then hour 15. You both get a level of exhaustion.
You doing the thing, Arcellus?
Yeah,
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Do you have the diamond dust for it?
Well, yes.
Okay. So yeah, you can do that. And then hour 16. And you guys are fine. The spell casts. Arturus, please roll the D100.
I'm curious if the giant block of diamond comes with us.
It would. As you suddenly find your guys standing in a frigid boreal forest, standing around a massive obelisk with a giant glowing ball floating over it, lighting the entire valley around you in bright light. This 250-foot tall obelisk, you can see at its base has a rectangular font that extends around its perimeter, and worn carvings are visibly covering the stone surface.
This looks like the right place.
And Arcturus, I believe you need to roll 2d6.
Uh-oh.
I'll just burn my last 2 greater restorations on them to fix it anyways.
Wasn't there also a save I have to make?
No. There's no save. You just take ability score damage. And you're like the ability scores are just set to 1 for 2d6 days.
No, I know that part.
The saving throw is only if you may have a mishap.
Okay.
And
okay.
it's a death saving throw or you explode.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, the int I'm thinking of is back when I was blind firing it. That's what I was thinking of. Never mind.
Yes.
9 days.
Yeah. And then Arcellus can just quickly reverse that. You do get the 3 levels of exhaustion, though, Arcturus.
Focus on the Constitution.
Yeah, I'm doing the Constitution, then the Strength, and I'm out of spell slots, but I think Beta is...
Beta got 1. I can give you 2.
Wait, hold up. So, 1 cast Greater Restoration fixes 1 attribute, right?
Yes, I have 2 castings left.
Okay, so I can cast spells again without getting fucked, and the 9 days doesn't matter.
Right.
That
You
being
still
said,
got a level of exhaustion, though, don't you?
yeah, I still have 3 levels of exhaustion, and golly, am I pooped.
And that's when you notice some shifting at the tree lines around this obelisk. And ghostly figures emerge, swords raised. You guys should roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Because these guys are still here.
Oh, right, these things.
And I still have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Uh-huh. And no spell slots. Because you burned them while casting that spell.
Uh-huh.
Cantrips.
And I have my Constitution back.
Nah, don't worry, I got this.
Man, I am tempted to just pull out Athena's glaive and start fighting with that.
So does his health pool come back with his constitution?
Yes.
Or alright.
Oh, that'd be such a dick move. He's still at 1 out of whatever.
I mean, I got my panacea.
It says it increases your max health. It doesn't increase your health.
Yeah, but I'm going to rule that he would have it back because of how temporary it was. It didn't have a time to set it.
He's using RPG rules. Because, in an RPG game, if you change your hit points, they fluctuate with how. Yeah.
Right, it's not like those jailers in Irithyll Dungeon where they reduce your max health and then it wears off, but your health doesn't come back.
No, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They smell bad.
Okay. Beta. So there are 7 of these ghosts.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll blast 1, 2. Blast 2. Spend a sorcery point. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna blast. Take my action surge and blast. I'm gonna blast 1 guy.
Okay. Roll to hit. Five hits.
$47 points of force damage.
Alright, he is obliterated. But it took all 5 hits to do so. Anything else?
Gulash, then DM, then Arcturus, then Arcellus, and then.
Oh wait, these were Eldritch. This was 2 castings of Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes.
Roll 2d100, please.
Nani?
I forgot. This whole valley is a wild magic zone. Alright, some music starts up.
Oh, Jesus.
Some faint ethereal-like music. And the entire party turns invisible.
Cool.
Okay.
I got a chart here. It's hilarious. Actually, oh wait. 70 feet. Within 30 feet. Okay, everyone's invisible. You guys and the enemies. Goulash.
Does that mean that our attack rolls are flat against each other?
Yes.
I love the way that works.
Alright, well, I'm gonna rage. And
Okay.
can I attempt to find any of these now invisible?
You saw where they were standing. They were not hiding.
Alright, I will attempt to knock one of them over. Oh, wait, no,
Okay.
I can't do that. I'll just attempt to punch one of them.
Okay. This is a flat attack roll.
Right, because I'm an unseen attacker.
Right. Versus an opponent you can't see.
Right. That's so stupid.
Well, here's the thing though. When you make an attack, you stop being invisible. So your first attack is flat, your other ones are going to be a disadvantage.
Ah.
You can always reckless.
Or I could replace my first attack with a attempt to knock them prone.
It's entirely up to you.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. They have to make, what, a strength check?
It's athletics or acrobatics from them, athletics from me.
Alright, yeah, you rush up, whack him as you turn visible. You hear a thud in the snow as this guy lands prone.
Alright, well, it's a flat roll now because he's prone.
Yep.
Do I hit with a 14?
No, one hit.
Alright, just one. 16 magical slashing.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright. You hear some crunching in the snow in front of you. And he's going to try and stab you.
Sure. Oh yeah, he hits.
Mm-hmm. Now that he is also visible, his second attack does not hit.
That does not hit.
So he hits you for 8 slashing damage.
Oh no.
Second one sidles up next to you and also attempts to attack you.
Nope.
Yeah, that would miss. Does a 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
Alright, he misses both of them. The other 3 are going to move it onto the party. Let's see. One's going to attack Arcellus. Does a 24 hit Arcellus?
24 does hit. Wouldn't it be a flat roll since I'm also invisible?
You're right, it would be. So that was both of his. He has 2 attacks. So one more die. So the real question is, does a 10 hit you?
And misses.
Alright, then he misses both attacks. Guy goes for Arcturus. Does a 20 hit Arcturus?
Mm-hmm.
How about an 18?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he hits you for a total of 16 slashing.
Ow. Ow.
And the last guy goes for Beta. And misses both. Arcturus, it is now your turn. You are still invisible.
Indeed. Making sure I'm reading this right. All right. So I have a stupid meme idea. This guy in front of me. I'd like to mold the earth below his feet and spin it, like I'm trying to push him away and turn him around.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. I believe there's a save when you do Mold Earth on somebody. Does it specify that?
It doesn't say that. I think it just says you can't cause damage with it.
This movement, yeah, let's see. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantly excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit up to 5 feet away. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage.
Right. Well, it's more, is he dexterous enough to avoid getting spun around is the question. No, he is not.
Make a dex save.
He gets spun around. You are now visible. Anything else?
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, I'm gonna scamper off towards the pool because that's farther away from these guys.
You're already standing in front of the font. Are you jumping in? Oh, and then roll a d100. First roll a d100. 52.
Come on, is it cool?
A spectral shield now hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missile.
Awesome.
All right, and so are you hopping into the pool, or what are you doing?
No.
So you're staying still?
Yeah.
All right. Ourselves?
I'm going to throw a second level Cure Wounds at Arcturus, and it sounds like I'll have to jump in the pool after him.
He did not jump in the pool. Okay, go ahead and roll the D100. Actually, these should be occurring before you cast it. My bad. 21. Okay. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw. So, otherwise, Cure Wounds goes fine.
13 health back to Arcturus, and then a Bardic Inspiration to him as well.
All right.
That will be my turn.
Yep. All right, then the commander. The commander is going to take an invisible longbow shot at Arcellus. Wow!
Believe it or not, a pair of nat ones does miss. So
From the
does
fire?
6.
He shoots his ally.
I bet you they're not happy.
And Beta, it is your turn.
And Beta's still invisible.
Yes, you are invisible. You are the only invisible creature currently.
Okay, now, question. If I twin a spell, that means they both go off at the same time, right?
Correct.
Okay, that means they have advantage. All right, good. So I'm going to blast guy number 1 and guy number 2.
With what? What are you casting?
Guiding bolt.
Okay. First roll the D100. As you twin cast it. 74. Alright, so
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
roll a D11 for me, Beta. Four. Alright, Goulash, you now have the poison condition for the next 2 hours. And then your guiding bolts fire. Beta, roll your attack rolls. You have advantage on both of them. As you fire them simultaneously. Alright, those both hit. Roll damage.
$19 radiant to one, 22 to the other one.
Alright, the one you hit first is glowing and badly bloodied. The second one is just bloodied. Anything else?
Wait, he's not glowing either?
No, he is glowing, sorry. I cut off when I said that.
Oh, okay. No, I'm done.
Alright.
This is so bad. We have mages in a mage, wild mage area. This is so fucked up. I love it.
You guys picked the location.
Yep. 'Cause it's a fun one.
Yep. Goulash.
All right. So Goulash has been poisoned.
Yes, the poison
Poison-
condition.
Poisoned is also attack rolls.
It is disadvantage on attack and ability checks.
Right. All right. Well, Goulash is going to become large.
How?
Rune Knight.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot to level Goulash up to 14, so I had 3 whole levels to spend, and I decided to multi-class him into Rune Knight.
So what does the function for that say? I'm not super familiar with Rune Knight.
It is a bonus action to make myself large if I'm not already large, and I also get some other benefits out of it.
Okay. Yep. Well, you get large.
Yep, he gets large, and let's see, that's my bonus action. I don't suppose no, none of them got, and the prone one got back up.
Yeah.
Right. I already used my bonus action. All right, I guess I'll just have to attack them at disadvantage. I'll just one of them's bloodied, right?
One of the ones in melee with you is bloodied, yes.
Okay, we'll go for that one.
Okay. A rude hit.
Oh, that sucks.
That does suck. 2 hits, though.
Let me just see what else this does. No, that's it. Alright, 33 magical slashing, and that third d6 is from the fact that I'm large.
Okay. You disperse him. He's gone.
Cool.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, well, the guy in front of you is going to attack you twice, Goulash.
Mm. Nope.
He misses. Alright. Let's see. Guy in front of Arcellus. Does a 22 hit Arcellus?
22 hits.
12 slashing damage. And then he's going to go after the guy in front of Arcturus. Does a 13 hit Arcturus?
No.
Does a 22?
Yes.
This guy in melee with me.
Yes.
Can I bonk him as a sentinel reaction?
Sure. 5 slashing to you, Arcturus.
Ow.
That hits ourselves.
Mythical smite at this. Fiend or undead?
Yes.
$27, 20 that is radiant, 7 is magical bludgeoning.
Alright, he is bloodied. And then finally, the guy in melee with Beta. Beta, does a 19 hit you?
Negative. It does not.
24?
I can shield that.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Roll a d100.
Oh, ho, ho.
Is it just casting spells, or is it any use of the spell slot?
It did not occur when you smited.
Okay.
Okay. Roll a d10, mister. You grow 2 inches taller as you shield the hit and nothing hits you. You should update your character sheet, Beta, because that doesn't have a duration on it.
Okay, now Beta's a big bitch. She's 6'2".
Arcturus.
There's a guy in front of me. I can see him, right?
Uh-huh. Bloodied guy in melee with you.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to meme. I'm gonna take Athena's glaive and I'm gonna slash him with it.
Roll to hit.
Wizards aren't proficient with glaives, are they?
Yep, that's correct.
You do have a bardic inspiration if you want to throw that on.
Oh, yes, I do.
It's a D10. You
13.
Miss.
that was worth trying.
All right. Arcellus.
I'm gonna just double tap that dude I smacked.
With what?
My hammer.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, I'll throw another smite at it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that should have been +6, not +11. So 20 damage, not 25.
He is destroyed.
Wonderful. And another bardic to Arcturus.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
All right. Well, the guy with the longbow draws a sword and runs up to Arcturus, staying outside of the melee range of Arcellus.
You sure he wants to do that? The bow works so well for him.
Does a 19 hit Arcturus?
A 19 hits.
He slashes you for 11 slashing damage.
Ow.
And it is Beta's turn. Beta, you are in melee with a bloodied one. Mister?
Okay, I am melee with the bloody one. All right, I'm going to smack this guy. I'm tired of my spells going crazy. So I'm just going to reach out and touch him.
Okay. With your club, I'm guessing?
Yes, with my club.
Roll to hit. That hits.
$10 points of radiant damage.
All right. He is looking to be near death. Anything else?
How's everybody else doing? They're all fine, right? Arcturus, you're fine?
Yep.
Arcellus? Goulash?
Yep.
Okay, good. Then I'm done.
All right. Goulash, you are still in melee with one.
Cool. Is it the bloodied one?
No, it's an uninjured one.
Alright, I'm gonna try to knock it prone.
Okay.
So when did we... The whole, like, being grappled by a larger creature thing, that's like a house rule, right?
No, it's not. It's actually part of the grappling rules.
Is it? Because I just tried to find it, and I don't think it's actually a rule. I think we made that up.
Oh, okay. Well, it does apply.
I like it, actually.
It does apply, even if I did end up making it up.
Wait, what thing?
The whole grappling size difference, advantage, disadvantage thing is not an actual rule, as far as I can tell.
What?
Doesn't matter. Move on.
Yeah. Anyway. But anyway, if we are still using
it... Yeah, so he is a 7. Yes, we are still using it.
My mind is boggled.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter, but they also should have had disadvantage because of...
They did. I rolled twice.
Oh, never mind then.
The 7 and the 12.
Okay, yep. I knocked them over, and now I'm going to start hitting them.
Okay, so you're going to use another grapple to restrain them?
No, I'm going to start attacking them.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said pin. like you were going to restrain them.
No.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
All right, these are going to be flat rolls because of poisoned.
Like if you just knock the other guy unconscious or slap him silly, he will be very restrained.
Those are 2 hits.
All right.
Why didn't you roll at advantage?
I am poisoned.
Ah, yeah. Sorry, forgot about that.
35 slashing.
All right, well, he's now near death.
All right, let's have him make a wisdom save. He fails.
Uh-huh.
12 psychic damage.
He ceases to exist.
Cool, that's it for me.
All right. And these 2 guys, 2 remaining ones. First on Arcellus. Does an 18 hit Arcellus? All right. So he slashed you for 13.
Yep.
And then the guy in melee with Beta. Does a 21 hit Beta?
No, that doesn't hit Beta.
All right, he misses you then. Arturus, it is your turn.
All right.
There is the guy melee with you.
Okay. I swing my sister's glaive at him.
Okay. Stand by. There's a thing.
He's just swinging wildly.
Pretty much, yeah.
He just wow.
Yeah. Arcturus is trying to treat this like it's a quarterstaff, forgetting the fact that there's this big metal blade at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately I lost the page where this was on. Give me a second. Yeah, so he is going to riposte you. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Actually, wait a second. Nope.
Okay. Arcellus.
I want to get in melee with the dude who dropped the bow. And give him a big bonk.
That does mean you'll be leaving the zone of control of the guy in melee with you.
He has moderately inconvenienced me so far, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, he misses. Alright, you get in range of the guy with Arturus.
$18.
Hit.
I'll throw a smite at it. It's worked so far. $31, 11 bludgeoning, 20 radiant.
Alright, yeah, you hit him. He is not bloodied by that. He seems to be a little bit chonkier than the other guys. Anything else on your turn?
Don't have a lot of bonus action stuff, surprisingly, so I will give Goulash a Bardic, and that's going to be it.
Alright, well, chunky guy. He's going to make a couple longsword attacks on Arturus. It's a 14 hit Arturus.
Nay.
Let's see. Then he is going to go into a fury And as a bonus action, make another attack. Does a 16 hit Arcturus?
Nay. Thank God for that shield.
Right. Alright, then in that case, it is Beta's turn. Beta, you are still in melee with one. Looks to be near death.
Well, let's see if we can rectify that near part.
Roll to hit. That hits.
$15 points of radiant bludgeoning damage.
And he is gone.
Yay, moving to the next one.
Alright, are you moving towards the guy that Arcellus just left, or the guy in melee with Arcturus?
The one in melee with Arcturus.
Okay.
Oh, I want him.
Yep. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Goulash.
Alright, how many are left?
2. One that no one's by, and one that everyone's in melee with except you.
I'm going to go to the one that no one is by and knock him over.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait,
You knock
it's
him over.
ability checks as well. It's only a
Oh yeah, that's right. It is ability checks. We'll
Yeah.
go with the first die, so you still knock him over. Even if we
Alright.
went with the second, you still would have knocked him over.
yeah.
It didn't matter.
Even if you rolled a 1.
Yeah, having a plus 15 modifier will do that.
Yeah.
Alright. And let's see, 3 flat rolls.
Yep. Two hits.
$29 slashing.
Well, he's now bloodied.
Okay. Let's see, how many of these do I have? We'll hit him with. Well, first I'm just going to keep hitting him with the headache thing until he dies, and then we'll go from there.
So it was safe?
Yep, we're safe. No. 10 psychic damage.
Well, now he looks to be near death.
Another whiz save. I can't believe I can just do this every time I hit. Ooh, he passes. Another whiz save. He is not past that one.
Indeed. He is gone. Only one enemy on the field.
Alright, that's it.
Alright. Arcturus, it is your turn. You are in melee with this guy.
I'm going with the Sister Glaive.
Alright, you have advantage on this attack roll as a result of his Fury before. He's going to riposte you.
I'm gonna lucky that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Get a Happy Gilmore guy.
This happened twice tonight.
1 in 400 chance my ass.
Alright.
You do have a Bardic to throw at that?
Oh, cool, yeah.
Do it.
$16.
Miss. And he's going to riposte you. Does a 25 hit you?
Come on, you know that hits me.
I don't know if you got some horse shit that you can pull out. 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I got plenty of horse shit I could pull out, just not when I have no spell slots.
Alright. Anything else for Turris?
No.
Alright, Arcellus.
I'm gonna smack this guy again.
Go right ahead.
Surprising, I know. I don't think a nat 1 will hit,
It does not.
and I don't have anything to throw at that. So, Bardic 2 Mark Tourism. That's it.
All right, this guy. He's gonna keep stabbing the shit out of the wizard.
Ha, but he's a doo-doo head and can't hit me.
Fucking hell.
Hey, it worked.
26
Only
doesn't
happened
hit.
once.
Okay. All right, that's 7. 7 slashing damage to you. And then his bonus action, he's going to keep being furious. 20 hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that hits you for 18, a mixture of slashing and necrotic.
Ow.
Beta, your turn. There's one enemy on the field.
I am going to introduce him to my club.
Alright. A road to hit. So you guys all just surround this guy, start wailing on him. Oh, I'm sorry, you have advantage on this. Because of his fury. Well, that hits.
$21 points of radiant damage.
Alright, yeah, you just start laying into him. He is hurt more, still not bloodied.
Okay, then I am going to bonus action heal Arcturus with my warlock ability, Healing Light, which is not a spell.
Indeed.
For 12 points.
Know about rolling down in the deep. When your brain goes numb, you can call them in.
Who is that?
Yeah, that guy keeps showing up here.
I don't know, I just banned him.
Nice.
Okay.
Want to be disruptive? Go somewhere else.
God damn, man, you're quick on that. By the time I was able to hover
I
over
agree with Andrew. I totally would have supported that decision. I mean, he comes in disruptive. You don't come into something that's already there disruptive.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. So, so you heal Arcturus for 12 points of damage.
And then I am going to insult the beefy guy, tell him to try that shit with me and quit picking on the little guy. Try a woman for a change, and let's see what he does.
Okay.
Not comfortable beating women. He continues to bully the wizard.
It's so easy, though. The wizard's right there. Anyway. Goulash, it is your turn.
Alright, just the one guy left.
Yep.
Everybody's in melee with him, so we'll try to knock him down.
Okay. He goes down.
Alright, and now we're going to beat on him.
Yep. Sorry, 2 hits.
Only, the 17 misses? All right.
17 misses.
Alright, 33 magical slashing.
Alright, he is now bloodied.
Cool. Let's have him make a wisdom save. Nope. 13 psychic.
Alright.
And he's still up?
He is still up.
Alright, action surge.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. Goulash, you're supposed to have advantage. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Poisoned.
Yep. Hence why I said never mind. Like, oh yeah.
We're going to keep beating on him.
I figured. Roll to hit.
One second, I got to look something up. Okay, that's important. Ooh, I think I only hit once, maybe?
Only once.
Alright, another 14 magical slashing.
Alright. He's still kicking. Looking pretty bad, though.
Alright, that's all I got.
Alright, Arturus. He's prone on the ground in front of you.
Glaive attack.
You have advantage. He is going to riposte from the ground.
Gilbert does have Bardic again.
Oh, you do it, Bardic?
Oh, I do? Yeah, I'm going to apply it.
Alright, do it.
I'm pretty sure that misses.
That still misses.
16 missed last time, too.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, he riposts you for 12 slashing damage from the ground.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty bloodied.
Anything else in your turn, Arcturus?
No, he's just going to begin questioning why he didn't spar with his siblings at all.
Arcellus?
I'm just gonna bonk this dude.
You have advantage. That hits.
$27 damage, 18 radiant, 9 bludgeoning. Bonus action. How bad off is Arcturus?
Bloodied.
Bloodied yet? Alright, I'm gonna throw a healing word at him, 3rd level.
Thank you.
60 for the fun table.
Oh, yeah. Alright. You regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Oh. Then 8 hit points. Should be 13. Because that adds casting modifier. And that's going to be my turn.
Alright, well, your blow destroyed the enemy. You guys are out of initiative. As the chill air will cause you guys probably to pull out your more wintry clothing. We will call it here for tonight.
Nice.